to the channel. Welcome back to the channel, you guys. We're doing an impromptu pop-up live that I told you guys that we will start doing. As long as I get my live in every Thursday, I'm going to do a live. But I need to go and get the guys at home today. So I want to make sure before I walk away to let them know that I'm live. So today though, you guys, this is gonna be like the old school lives that I used to do, where I used to cook because I need to cook. And at first I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to get my live in today because I need to cook. And I don't need to cook, but I want to cook today because I haven't cooked in a few days. And I want to cook today. Hi, Gashita. I'm on that live right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Are you headed to gym?
No, to the work. I'm going to
Oh,
work.
you're going to work now? Okay.
Yes.
You're not going to get sick with your hair wet like that?
No,
Really? You don't have to dry your hair?
no, with the wind.
The wind is going to dry it. Oh, okay. Well, be safe at work.
But I want something to, yeah, you see when the wind is too crazy and the hair is, that
Yeah.
happens to me when I play. Yes,
Oh,
and I want something to, keep my hair.
like a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like if I wash my hair and then I go right outside, it will, and if it's really, really hot outside, it's not a problem. But if it's any kind of like today, it's kind of windy, I will get sick.
See?
Sick. Like because my pores are open in my head and it's and windy like this, I will get sick. Yeah. But if it's really hot outside and if it's in the middle of the summer and it's really hot, it's refreshing. I won't get sick. But if it's windy like today, I don't like to go outside with my hair wet because then I will get sick. So where is Kevin? Is he going to need help today?
No, I think not.
He's okay.
Yeah, I think I gave him some water. Hey,
Okay,
so.
and he ate.
Mm,
Okay, okay. Well, I'm going to make some chicken. So when I finish cooking, I'll text him and see if he wants me to
yeah.
bring him up a plate.
Okay.
Okay. All righty. Be safe.
Hey, you see the radiography?
Ooh.
Let me show you.
One second, you guys. Kevin hurt his leg. So he's on crutches. I just saw him earlier today. I can't
Yes.
believe it. This is Kevin's leg.
Yes.
Can I show? Can I
Yeah.
show people? This is Kevin's leg, you guys. Kevin has a fractured. What is it, Cotito? A
Hey,
fractured shin
yeah,
bone.
shin bone.
He has planned to all this all this soccer. He injured himself, and now Kevin's shin bone is broke fractured, and he's on crutches. You guys, for how long, Cotito?
For 1 month and a half, I think. 6 weeks.
6 weeks he's on crutches, you guys. That is so crazy.
And to play again, maybe 6 months.
What? Cotito, do you want to come say hi to my people? It's so cute.
Hello.
Say hello. They're from El Salvador. Um, so he's going to be saying he now he can't play soccer for 6 months.
For 6 months. Yes. And he played just 1 minute.
What? Before he got injured?
Yes.
He was only playing for 1 minute?
Yes. More less.
Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
That's crazy. Okay, be safe, okay? You guys, I was down here working and I looked up and Kevin was coming downstairs because at first when I looked up, I saw Cotito and he was just like waiting at the top of the steps and he was just like sitting on the step and on his phone. And I was like, what is he doing? And so then I was like, maybe he doesn't have good reception on his phone or something. And so then I was like, what's he doing? And then he was just waiting. Now it's like maybe 5, 6 minutes later, and Cotito's still just on the top of the step, just waiting, waiting, waiting. And I was like, what is he waiting for? And so then I went over there and I just started working. And then I saw Kevin hobble in on some crutches. And I'm like, what happened to you? And he has like I don't know if that was a cast, but it's like his entire, I think it's his left leg. It's like his entire leg up past his knee is all wrapped up and he's on crutches. And I was like, what in the hell happened? And they said, you guys know they love playing soccer. They play soccer all the time. And they're really, really good. But they have injuries. And this time he literally has fractured his shin bone and he is going to be on crutches for 6 weeks. He cannot play soccer for 6 months. He is going to be, oh God, I can't even imagine that. Him not being able to play soccer for 6 months. They love playing soccer, you guys. Yes, you guys. Hello. How are you guys? Yes, be sure to say hi as you guys come in so I can say hi back. Hi, Film Festival. Oh, I love that name, Film Festival Radio. Hi, Film Festival. Hi, SJ Talks. Oh, SJ Talks. I think I was going to look at your YouTube channel. Oh, is that you who have the YouTube channel? I want to check out your YouTube channel. I get so busy. Hi, PKS. Hi. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in. Hit the thumbs up button, you guys, and make sure that you have subscribed. You guys know that we're on a mission this year of hitting 10,000 subscribers. I don't think that that's a lofty goal at all. I think that that is very, very doable. And so I want to make sure that as part of reaching that 10,000 subscribers this year, I want to make sure that I do more lives with you guys. And so this is my birthday month, you guys. Hey, bro. Aries, 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 and Aries. I'm April 7th, and Ashley is April 6th. And one of her friends sent her like a TikTok clip, and it was like a guy, and he came on, and he was like doing like this, and the guy came on, and he was like, "Welcome to Aries season," and then he was basically saying anything can pop off in Aries season because Aries, we don't care. We will blow up our lives. We don't care. We just, and I think it's not that like people say the Aries are very feisty and very impulsive, and we can be. But I think what happens is, and I really do think that this is the reason why I have had so many relationships and why now I'm just like done with men and relationships. I think the reason why is because we get bored. Like Aries, we get bored easily. And we like change. You got to remember, we're the Aries sign. So we are the ram. We are the leader. So we are the leader zodiac sign. So we don't like to be told what to do. Don't try to cage us. That's definitely me. Don't try to cage me. Don't try to tell me what to do. Don't try to put me on your schedule. Don't try to put me on your routine. We will get bored easily. And then when we get bored, we just be like, it looks like we're being impulsive. It looks like we're being erratic. It looks like we are blowing up our life. But in actuality, it's just that we're just like, because we're such leaders, we're just like, I'm done with that. Like, I'm done with that. I did it. I had fun. I got the t-shirt. And now I'm on to the next. We don't, I remember people used to always say, they say, Tracy, what they used to say? They say, Tracy, you don't stick around long enough to let grass grow under your feet. Like that is so me. I just be on to the next. I'm not about to stay in a relationship complaining. He did this. Why won't he change? I just will be like, I'm done with that. I'm done. Yes, you guys. Yes. As Jay says, I hope you get to it, Queen. Yes, I am definitely going to check out your channel. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in and make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Uh, Hey, AT. AT says, hello, Tracy. I'm from Turkey. What? AT, please log off the video. My video, he's talking about he's 12. No, 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 no. log off, log off. This channel is for adults only, 18, adults only, 18 and older is for my channel. I need to know how you even got to my channel because my channel is literally flagged 18 and older. So you got to get off of the channel. This is not for, we don't talk about kids stuff over here. This is for adults, okay? So click off 18, click off. Yes, you guys. So I went back old school today because at first I was thinking to myself, wait, I got to do my live on Thursday. I got to do my live. And the time was just getting away from me. And I'm like, oh my God, I still have so much stuff to do. But I got all my work done. I did my daily video. Oh, I had so much. I had meetings. I had to meet with the pool guy. Like, I got everything done. But then I was like, but I wanted to cook today. And so then it was like, either go live or cook. And then I was like, duh, you used to cook when you were on live. So I said, okay, I'm going old school with them today. And I'm going to get my cooking done while I'm on live. You guys know I am a multitasker all the time. So yes, you guys, be sure as you guys are coming in, be sure to hit that like button. And even if you cannot stay, be sure to hit the like button before you leave. Okay? So anyway, what you guys may hear in the background is the microwave because I'm defrosting chicken legs and I make all of my chicken, you guys, in the air fryer. So I'm going to make chicken legs today and I think maybe I think I'm going to make these potatoes that we got at Costco, honey gold ruby sensation. And so they're just like, oh, shoot, so they're like the small new potatoes. Oh, they're like the small new potatoes like that. So I think I'm just going to cut them in half, put some extra virgin olive oil on there, some seasoning on there. And you guys know I make everything in the air fryer. So then I think I'm just going to put some olive oil on here, some seasonings on here, and then I'm just going to pop them into the air fryer, let those cook. When the chicken legs are defrosted, then I will cook the chicken legs in the air fryer. And most of the times when I cook, like for everybody, it's usually stuff that I can't eat. So like spaghetti, Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, garlic bread, what's the other thing that I cook? Oh, rice and sausage, Spanish rice and sausage. Like those are like my go-to meals that I cook for them every week. And then when I cook those meals, now for Taco Tuesday, I'll make taco meat and make tacos for them, but I won't actually eat tacos. I'll just take the taco meat and I'll have just the taco meat with my zero carb tortillas. Or I'll take just the taco meat and I'll eat it with my protein chips. So that's what I did yesterday. I just made the taco meat. So when I make Taco Tuesday, I can eat a portion of that. When I make meatloaf, I will eat the actual meatloaf, but I of course won't eat potatoes, or mashed potatoes, but I will then just make a salad. But most of the time, I'm actually making a meal that I don't actually eat. So I'm literally just cooking for the guys because I don't actually eat that stuff. But today, when I make like chicken thighs or chicken legs, I can actually eat the meat. So I'm going to probably, for my dinner, I'll probably have some of the chicken legs and maybe a salad. But I don't eat until 4 o'clock. So I got a couple of hours to figure it out. But anyway, so that's what I'm going to do. Oh, and I'm going to make my dessert today. So this is the keto cake that I'm always telling you guys about. I freaking love this cake. Although the picture has a chocolate icing on top of there, you don't need it. Especially if you are following a keto lifestyle, when you get to a certain point, like things just are just too sweet. And so I've tried to put keto icing on top of this cake, and it's just too sweet. It's just too sweet. So I just personally like it, just the cake itself. So I'm going to make the cake, but I'm going to put it in this dish that I told you guys that I have, where it's six of these. This is supposed to be for creme brulee. Isn't this adorable? And so it came like this. I don't know where my other ones are. I need to find them though. So it comes like this, you guys. So it came with six of these. I think one is still in the refrigerator and the other two, I hope, are in the dishwasher. So this is supposed to be for creme brulee. And then the beauty part of this, dang, my earplug is right there. So it's probably giving off a lot of feedback. Okay, I'm gonna go get my case for my earplug so I can put that in there. So the beauty of this that I love so much that also came, so it came with that pan, that wire rack, six of these cups, and six of these lids. Is this not adorable? So when you get through making it, you guys, you store it. You can just store the whole thing in a refrigerator. You put the lid on it like that. Isn't that adorable? You put the lid on it like that, and then it stores in the refrigerator. So then for the next 6 days, I just already have a ready-made dessert. I just go grab it out the refrigerator and take my lid off, and it's my dessert. Now, what I also make it here is cheesecake. So instead of using my cheesecake freeform pan, I will use this and make individual cheesecake. It is so delicious. And then I'll top it off with my strawberries and then my whipped cream. So today, though, I'm going to make my cake, but instead of putting it in the cake pan, I'm going to put it in my dishes here. And then I'm going to put it in my dishes. So then I'll have six cakes, basically. But then what I do is I get these strawberries. Ooh, it's leaking. It's defrosted now. I just took it out this morning. But these strawberries come from my Amazon Fresh. And I think this is you guys like maybe $1.87 per pack. And I keep them frozen, so I'm ready to use it. I take it out, I defrost it, and then when I defrost it, oh, when I defrost it, then I put it in this dish, add a little Splenda on it. I'm gonna do it while I'm talking to you guys so it can be ready. So I take this out. Wait a minute, you guys. Let me get my scissors. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my scissors, the Splenda, and my earplug case. I'll be right back. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Wait. So hopefully,
Got that closed. So yes. So that's what I usually do. Yes, you guys say hi as you guys come in and hit the thumbs up button. Mute said, "Do I like whipped cream?" I love whipped cream. And actually, what I do is I put the strawberries on top of the cake and then whipped cream. Wait a minute. Let me get my Splenda. Let me get my Splenda. And where's my scissors? Scissors. Oh. You guys know Roxy stays somewhere close. So I use the Splenda instead of sugar on everything. But for the cake, you guys, you don't need Splenda. And it's so simple. And I'm gonna go back to that. But first, let me so then I take once the frozen strawberries have defrosted. Look at that. This is what I was trying to tell you guys. It makes its own liquid. You see that liquid? It makes its own liquid. So it is perfect for drizzling on top of cheesecake or cake like this because basically what I'm doing is I'm making I guess this would be like my version of a strawberry shortcake, right? So it's keto cake. I drizzle it with strawberries and then I add the whipped cream. But one second, let me get my spoon. Let me get my spoon. Okay, there. Oh, I want to get strawberry stuff in there. So this is about all I need. And really, I don't even need this much, but let me take that down. I was gonna say a heaping tablespoon, but I don't really use it. It can be too sweet for me. So I just take 1 spoon of Splenda. And then, oh my God, I love the sound of lawnmower and landscapers. Love this sound. My door is open too. So, like that, you guys. So then I just take that and then I'm just going to mix in all of that good, all of that good Splenda. And so then it's going to create, and then I'm just going to let it rest in the refrigerator. And then this is going to create this just like sweet syrup that's with the strawberries. It is absolutely divine. It is the perfect sweetness. So between this, now that I think about it, the last couple of times I made this strawberry shortcake, I didn't add sugar to the strawberries because between the cake itself is already sweet enough for me and the sweetness in the whipped cream, I didn't actually need to add. Now that I think about it, I didn't actually need to add sugar, but it's fine. I'll eat it. But it's just that when you guys become like fat adapted and your palate literally changes. Like when you're on keto for a while or just low carbs and no sugar, your your palate changes and like things that are things just become too sweet, too sweet. I've actually seen people say they've tried this keto cake and they're not keto though. They're not on keto and they're like, Tracy, that tastes kind of like, you know what they compare it to? Anytime I have somebody who's not keto try this keto cake, they say it tastes like Jiffy cornbread. They say it tastes like Jiffy cornbread. They say they don't think it's sweet at all. Like Gary has something, he's like, Mom, why do you keep calling that cake? It does not taste sweet at all. And I'm like, really? It's like really, really sweet to me. But he'll say it doesn't taste sweet to him at all. So, okay. So we got that. Put my good strawberries in it. Oh, in the refrigerator. Let that sit. Okay. This got that. Oh, I need to do that. I need to do that. Yes, you guys. Are you guys saying hi as you guys come into the live? Say hi and hit the thumbs up button as you guys come into the live. What are you guys doing on your good Thursday? What are you guys up to? Is this the end of the week for you? Some people, it's the beginning of the week for them. What do you guys have planned for your weekend? Do you start planning for your weekend? One second, you guys. I gotta get the chicken now. I got it. The chicken now. So this is my basket for my beautiful, beautiful air fryer. I use my air fryer every single day. Every day, you guys. I use that air fryer every day. I recently bought an air fryer for Ashley. I'm like, have you been using your air fryer? And she was like, I use it to make roasted potatoes. And I'm like, there's so many other uses for air fryer. I use it for everything. I mean, literally, the only thing that I don't use my air fryer for is for things that just have to go in the oven. But even then, I could still use it if I wanted to. But like things like my meatloaf, like I don't even want to figure out a way to make meatloaf in the air fryer. Like some things I don't want to do. Oh, and before I actually figured out how to make steak, because I was just like on an air fryer kick. And I was like, let me figure out how to make steak in the air fryer. I found it out, what the temperature should be, how long I should cook it. It's not the same. It's not the same. It was like, I don't know if I want to say rubbery, but it just was not the same. So some things I will not cook in the air fryer. I don't care how convenient or fast it is, I will not cook it in the air fryer. Steak is one of those things. I want my steak made like David, is it Gordon Ramsay? I'm confused Dave Ramsey and Gordon Ramsay all the time. I don't even listen to Dave Ramsey anymore. I used to though. There was a point in my time I used to try to do everything Dave Ramsey said for financial advice, but I don't listen to that mess anymore. Okay, one second, you guys. I've touched that chicken, so I need to wash my hands. Wash my hands. Okay, so we got we got that. Now I'm just getting my seasonings, you guys. And I keep my seasonings for my chicken down to a minimum. So what else? What else? I want some pepper. Oh, but this is a must. You guys know what is a must? What is a must for my chicken? What is an absolute must? I'll show you guys my secret ingredient. So look, this is how look this my my basket is pretty big too. Look, so I got two, four, five. So I got 10 chicken legs. These are nice sized chicken legs too. So I got 10 chicken legs in there. And so of course we have salt that we have to use. I have the salt and pepper shaker. But for some reason, when I'm cooking in bulk like this, I just like to use the bigger one. I just feel like I got a better handle on things when I can just do it like this. I know you guys are like, Tracy, don't get salt all over the floor. Although they do say that that's good luck, right? So what did they say? Put, does it matter what hand it is? Put some salt in your hand and throw it over your shoulder. More stuff for me to clean up. Pepper. Hi, 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 hi. These are the basics. This has to go on everything. Salt, pepper, garlic. I have to get the big things of garlic, you guys, because I use garlic on everything. Garlic and a nice amount of it too. I love my garlic. Okay. And then this is the secret ingredient, you guys, that I have to put on all of my air fried chicken. Do you guys, you want to take a guess of what is my secret ingredient for all of my air fried chicken? You guys can't see it. Chili powder. Chili powder. Yes, you guys. Chili powder is my secret ingredient. Makes my chicken bomb. And then, of course, I like my onion powder. Now, usually I have an onion powder just as big as this garlic powder, but some reason, every time I've been ordering my onion powder on Amazon Fresh, the big containers are not available. Y'all taking up all the good onion powder for me? And then, of course, you guys know, in a good air fryer, hey, 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 you gotta spray it. Hey, hey, that's what makes it crispy. Oh, and that's what it looks like. Oh, the house is about to smell amaze balls. So I'm going to do 370 for 20 minutes and then I'm going to turn it. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. You know what? Let me just do. No, on this new one, I've been doing 400. 400 for 15 minutes. And then I'm going to use my good, I'm going to use my good tongs and then I'll flip it that way. But I'm gonna just do 15 minutes because I want the seasonings when I flip it. I want the seasonings to get in there really, really good. You guys, I really need to get some more steps in because when I just used the bathroom, I only had 4,000 steps in. So I got to get these steps in. And this counts too. I heard some people, they're like, that doesn't count when you're just walking in place like that. I'm like, yes, it does. Every step counts. Whether I'm walking around the house, walking on the track, walking on the treadmill, or just walking in place like this. It all counts, you guys, because the 10,000 steps, it was basically just this arbitrary number just for YouTube. But the whole point was they were just trying to get humans to walk and exercise. So they came up with this random number of like, that's how many steps you need to take in order to like make a difference as far as like your exercise. They were just basically trying to get us to get active. So if you're doing something like this is active. This is active. So yes, it does count. Yes, it does count. So I got to stay moving, you guys, so that I can get my 10,000 steps in because um nothing, nothing. It is not an accomplished day if I don't get 10,000 steps in. Like I will be feeling some kind of way. As a matter of fact, I don't even need to say that because it's not even an option for me. It's not even an option for me to not do 10,000 steps. I've been doing 10,000 steps a day since I think I told you guys when I first started. And I want to say that was back in September of last year. September of last year, I started doing 10,000 steps a day. And I have never gone to sleep without hitting 10,000 steps. Most days I'm like 11,000 steps, 12,000 steps. There has not been one day in the past September, October, November, December. Yes, even during the holidays, I was stepping. September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Dang, I can't believe we just ended March. March flew by. So for the past 7 months, I have been stepping 10,000 steps each and every day. I have not gone to bed without hitting 10,000 steps. There were some days in there where it was like, because I need to get them in my mind, I need to get them in before midnight, because that's the next day at that point. After midnight, that's into the next day. So there has not been a day that I have gone to bed and have not hit 10,000 steps that day. There have been some days in there where I have literally laid down and just didn't check my pedometer. It was still on, but I laid down and was about to go to sleep. And then I was like, oh my God, I still have my pedometer on. That's what this is, you guys. And I'll say, oh my God, I didn't check my pedometer. I will check my pedometer. I'm in the bed. I'm about to be night like lights. I mean the lights are out. I'm about to be cuddled up with Roxy and not lights out. And I will look up, oh my God, I haven't hit 10,000 steps. Maybe I'm at 8,500. Maybe I'm at 9,000. I will jump out of the bed and start walking around my room until I hit 10,000 steps. I am not going to bed without hitting 10,000 steps. Um, Somebody said, can I ask you a real question? What's the difference between a real question and a question? You can ask all you want. I like to tell people, you can ask all you want. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. No, that doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. It depends on the question. But you can ask me anything you want to ask me. And depending on if it's respectful or not, you might get blocked. But yeah, you can ask a question all you want. Okay, then it paused. I'm like, I hope Gary didn't mess with the Wi-Fi, but I don't know if Gary's even here. I don't think Gary's here. Now that I think about it. I didn't see him all day today, but I don't think he's here. So he can't mess up my Wi-Fi like he did the last time. I just see question marks. What is your actual question? I just see question marks. What is your question? And then depending on what your question is, I'll either answer it or not. So what is your question? I just got a book from my alma mater. You guys know I graduated from St. Louis University. As a matter of fact, the other week I was coming out the gym. I was talking to one of my girlfriends that I have known for probably a year now through the gym. And we were leaving at the gym, out the gym, and she's a professor up at wait, what is our UNLV? I'm like, what is our state? I'm like, what is our school? UNLV, University of Las Vegas. So I knew that she was a professor up at the UN at the university. And she was talking to me, and one day, and I've been knowing this woman for a year, probably a little over a year. And we were just talking, and she was just talking about how so much is changing up there at the university with all this good AI. And a lot of people, she was saying a lot of students want to do more of like online learning. Like they don't want to actually come up into the actual physical building anymore. And they prefer to do online learning. And so I guess the university is trying to implement some new strategies and things. Um, and so she was just kind of frustrated because the way that she has grown accustomed to like teaching and teaching her courses, it's kind of like old school style. But of course, they want her to make all kind of adjustments and things like that with this new way that, this younger generation is learning. And so she was getting kind of frustrated by that. And so she was starting to saying something, and I was like, "Yeah," I said, "I try to keep my ears to the streets with this younger generation." Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi. Be sure to say hi as you guys come in, and be sure to hit the thumbs up button. Lucky, your question did not come through, so I'm going to assume it's inappropriate because every time you ask me, "Can you ask a question?" I get a message right after it that says a message has been held for review. So that must mean whatever you're typing, it's inappropriate. So I'm going to just assume that whatever your question is, no, I probably wouldn't answer it because if YouTube is not letting your question come through, that must mean you're using some type of profanity or something inappropriate. Okay. So either reword your question or don't ask me inappropriate questions. Um, Yes. Hi, Happy. Be sure to say hi to me as you guys come in. Yes, I am stepping because I am multitasking. I'm behind on my steps and I need to get at least 10,000 steps in. So I am multitasking on my live today because I also want to cook for my family. So I'm cooking some chicken legs and some new potatoes, and I'm going to make my keto cake and getting 10,000 steps in. This is why I'm always telling you guys at the end of my day, I'm just like, there's not enough hours in the day. This is why I'm always telling you, ladies, I don't see how you ladies are dating these men. I really don't see how you ladies are dating because it's just not enough time in the day to get done with the things that I want to do, much less having to cater to some man. But anyway, my professor friend, she was saying, talking about the new requirements and things like that up at the university. So I was like, wow, and we started talking about that. And so then I said something and I started talking about my experience. And I was like, yeah, because this is a lot has changed. It's not the same as, when I went to university. And I just started talking. And then she was like, where did you graduate? And I was like, oh, I graduated. I did my undergrad at St. Louis University. I graduated from St. Louis University. And she just turned so red. She was like, there's no way you graduated from St. Louis University. And I was like, yes, why do you say that? And she was like, I went to graduate school at St. Louis University. And she said that's where she got her graduate degree from, was St. Louis University. I could not believe it. I said, are you serious? But I said, wow, now I'm trying to think like, would she have been there at the same time I was there? But she wouldn't have been because I did my undergrad there. She did her graduate there. So by the time she came back to St. Louis University to do her graduate, she would have been at the very least 22 years old. And that's if she graduated undergrad on time and, a little fat 22. And if she took a break, maybe 23. But that's when she would have been at St. Louis University, and that's the time that I would have been graduating undergrad. So we weren't there at the same good book because we were trying to do the math. We were like, wait, were you there at the same time I was there? And then we started doing the math. She's like, no, I did my graduate there. I graduated from graduate school from St. Louis University. And she was like, yes, that is a really good school. I was like, yes, I loved my time at St. Louis University. It's a Catholic university, you guys, really, really good school. And so we were just kind of talking about St. Louis University, but we were both just so shocked because we were like, all this time we've been talking, going out to lunch. I knew she was a professor, but we never talked about where we got our degrees from. We never said it. And so we were both just like so shocked. Like, we've been knowing each other all this time and didn't know that we went to the same university. That is crazy. But she's a professor now. And so she's doing a darn thing. But she said that with these changes, with all this good AI and all this online learning, she was like, enrollment is down, which of course does not surprise me because I've been keeping my ears to the street. And a lot of this younger generation are like, go to college for what? Go to go to college, spend all that money on a college degree. You guys, I'm sorry, and I am all for education, but college degrees nowadays don't seem like they're losing less and less value. Like, have you guys been seeing that, keeping up with that? Like, a lot of these college grads are literally suffering Can you guys imagine if you would have went to college for 4 years, spent all that money, especially if you didn't get a free ride, spent all that money, took out all kind of loans. Now you come out of school, you graduated, you got a degree, but you can't get a job. Now you can't get a job. You guys know that they are saying that AI is taking over all these entry level jobs. They previously were assigned to recent college grads. Now these students are graduating colleges and university, and they cannot get a job because these companies now are having AI do all that. They say things like a paralegal is like useless. Companies are like, why would I pay a paralegal when I can just ask Chat GPT? I told you guys this before. Like, these people don't want to admit it, but AI is already just as smart, definitely just as smart as the average human being, especially when it comes to data, retrieving data, numbers, statistics, things like that. AI is smarter than us. And so a lot of these companies have figured this out, and they're like, all that money that we used to have assigned to and allotted for college graduate salaries, they're now like, we can use a fraction of that money and employ AI. And that's what these companies are doing. And now these college graduates, can you guys imagine that? Going to school for 4 years, getting your degree, you can't get a job. One, in and of itself, that is horrendous. Talk about depression, stress. But then you got hundreds of thousands of dollars in loans, student loans that you can't pay back because you can't get a job. Oh my God, can you guys imagine that stress? So I tell any younger person thinking about, they're in high school, they're senior in high school, they thinking about going to college, I'm like, think about that long and hard. It's not the same as it was back when I was going to college. It's not the same. You are pretty much guaranteed to get a good paying job. Maybe not making a whole lot of money, but a good paying job because you just simply had a degree. Nowadays, that degree is meaning has less and less value. I would tell a young student, think long and hard. Follow some of these AI experts out here, and especially if you don't have a free ride. Now, if you just got a scholarship, you just making grades like that, it's a free ride. You don't have to take out any loans, or your parents are wealthy and they're paying for all of your college tuition. Yeah, go for it. But if you have to take out any loans, I would tell any student, don't do it. Don't do it. You would be better suited figuring out what you have a passion for and starting a business. You would be better suited going into training for a trade, electrician, a plumber, what do they call it, HVAC, uh, auto mechanic, like these type of jobs. It's going to be a while before robotics and AI take over these type of jobs. I would say go into some type of trade. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because what they call information jobs, white collar jobs, data driven jobs, where you just entering in data, you making reports. You guys, AI, like we got basic Chat GPT can do that. I just had a a request where I needed to create all these documents, and one of the documents that I had to get to someone, I need to provide them with a profit and loss statement. Previously, I was just like, oh man, give me a week. Let me put it on a schedule. Let's pin this, so I can run through the numbers, get it all right. And then I was just like, or you could just ask Chat GPT to do it. And I literally just uploaded my bank statement to Chat GPT, And it was like, your total income earning for this time period was this, your total expenses was this, and it literally then just broke it down. Like, so like you guys remember when you used to pay, and some people probably still do, pay for like bookkeeping services, like what was that one? Intuit? You guys remember where if you would pay like maybe like a monthly fee of 30 or $50, and it would track your expenses and then get, be able to generate reports. You guys, we don't need to pay for things like that anymore. Chat literally, and this is kind of embarrassing to say because even I am still shocked by this. Chat scanned in 12 months worth of bank statements. You guys know each one of your bank statements for each month is like, I don't know, 8 or 9 pages. Chat literally, I scanned in 12 months of bank statements. Chat analyzed and reviewed 12 9-page bank statements, created a profit and loss statement with my total income earnings, broke down all the categories, and then gave me total expenses, net income, and then in total operating expenses, broke down each and every category. Then gave me another sheet of all the statistical breakdowns of each category. Like basically, like this is where you spending most of your money. Most of your money is going here. Da 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 da. Do you guys know how long it took Chat to analyze 12 months worth of bank statements, create a profit and loss statement, break it down into each category, and then give me a statistical percentage of where and a pie chart of where all my money was going? Do you guys know how long it took Chad to do that? 10 seconds. I think it was like between 5 and 10 seconds. And you guys actually think that AI is not smarter than us. You guys had better wake up. And you guys are wondering why there are no jobs for these college grads. Because companies are starting to figure out, why would I have these entry level jobs for a college grad that I'm probably going to pay, I don't know, 40 to $50,000 a year, health benefits. I have to endure all of the problems that just come with human employees. They need time off. They need to go to the doctor's office. They need bereavement time. They need all that. Why would I do that when, for a fraction of the cost, I can have AI in 10 seconds do all this? It's scary, but also so, I am just so happy and blessed to be living in this time because we are literally about to go through a major shift, you guys, where like human labor and human workers are no longer necessary. And you guys may be saying, but Tracy, that's not good. You're a human. That's not good. It is good, you guys, because we didn't come here to be doing all this work in anyway. We're supposed to be down here. We're supposed to be on earth, having fun, enjoying each other, loving each other. Like that, to me, that is the whole purpose of us being here, is to love, to experience love, to receive love, and to give love. That's it. That's all. Only humans, we just love to just overcomplicate things. No, my purpose is I'm supposed to be out here working. My purpose is I'm supposed to be a provider for my family. My purpose is no, your purpose is to just come here and have the human experience and love. And I think that this is the only way, AI taking over these jobs, forcing us to stop working. I think it's the only way out. And I understand it's going the transition to get from this place where we are right now of scarcity. You gotta grind. You gotta go to work. You gotta work, 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 work. Like you gotta do all this working in order to da da da. Instead of what I always tell you guys, it's all about moving energy. I told you guys my ideology is everything is just energy. We are energy, money is energy, everything is energy, and energy is everything. So while you out there just, I gotta grind, I gotta work, and you trying to compete with other humans out there, I gotta grind, I gotta work. Your girl T Bird sit down over here, look pretty, and I just move energy. I just tell source because I have the ideology that this is an abundant universe. I can have, do, or be anything I want. I can have, do, or be anything I want. Soon as things happen and it may not be going my way, you know what I say? Change it. I literally say to myself, I literally talk to myself just like that. You don't like that? Then change it. That person is causing you all kind of stress, chaos, and confusion. Delete them. Like it's a game. Just delete them out the game. I don't spend not any time worried about some man, worried about a relationship. I spend zero time. The minute you start causing me stress, and I literally will tell people this friends, family members, lovers, when I was dealing with men, I would tell them at the start of that relationship, if you start causing the T bird any kind of stress, I'm going to exit you out of my game. AKA, I'm just going to remove you out of my game. Block and delete. Block and delete. I don't play at all when it comes to that. And I think the only way that we as humans are going to lift the veil and remember, because we have just all forgotten. And I personally think, again, this is just my philosophy. I think that part of having the human experience, we had to forget who we are. So you guys know I don't say God, I say source. Source is this non physical entity. We are all source. We are all just branches. If you can imagine a tree, which is source, we are all just branches of the same tree. We are all one. We are the same thing, which is source. But I'm just having a human experience as a Black woman. You're having a human experience as a white man. You're having a human experience as an Asian woman. But we all came from source. We are all entangled, right? And so my philosophy is we chose to come here and have a human experience. That's it. Like, that's the whole point of it. There's nothing more. Don't overcomplicate it. That's the whole purpose, was to just see what it's like to have the human experience of a woman, of a man, or to have the life experience of a tree, of a fur baby. But we're all source having this experience. I think that in order for us to have the experience, we had to forget who we are. We had to forget that we are actually source, just having this human experience. But some people are so deep in the amnesia, the forgetfulness, that they take this human experience so serious. Everything stresses them out, everything makes them depressed. They're anxious about everything. It's because they have forgotten that this is just a life experience that we chose to have. They have forgotten that they are source. This is why I tell you guys all the time. In my opinion, to worship anything, man, entity, to worship anything outside of you is the greatest sin, because you are source. So to worship another human, to bow down and submit to another human, this is why this is just like blasphemous to me. It's like you have forgotten who you are. You are source. The whole point of it is to just love and have fun. So I think the only way that we get back to that, the only way that we remember who we are is for y'all to get these jobs taken away from y'all. Yeah, for y'all to get these jobs just taken away because you were never meant to come here and be slaving like this, working all hard, stressed like this, always stressed and worried about the bills. This is why I tell people all the time, don't worry about it when your jobs go bye bye. The government has to do something. Otherwise, there will be civil unrest. Don't worry about it. They're going to figure something out. This is why I always tell you guys, remember back to the days of COVID. Didn't they just figure it out before COVID? Nobody had ever heard of stimulus checks. Like before we were actually issued out checks, no one would have ever believed if you would have said, people are going to lose their jobs and but don't worry, the government is going to start issuing stimulus checks. If you would have said that before it actually happened, nobody would have believed you. They would be like, girl, you are crazy. You talking that crazy talk. Oh, Tracy, no, she be out there in la la land. She be up in the clouds. And yet it happened. We were quarantined, shut down, and the government sent us checks. That is exactly what's going to happen when AI takes over all these jobs. Don't worry about it. This is why I also tell people they just be so high and high. Oh, I can't believe people receiving SNAP benefits. I can't believe people getting on food stamps. You know what my philosophy is now? I just be like, if you can't beat them, join them. If you can't beat them, join them. Apply, see if you can get it. It ain't nothing but it's just energy, you guys. I see so many people. I remember back during quarantine, COVID, people would say, but how are we going to pay? How are we going to pay for all of these stimulus checks? It's going to be inflation. It's going to, and I used to always tell people, don't listen to these people. They're going to just figure it out. But more importantly, you can't do anything about it anyway. What you look like sitting around trying to figure out how is the government going to pay for all these stimulus checks? What does that mean? Don't worry about it. Money is energy. Energy is everything. You see, they just worked it out. But more importantly, there's nothing you can do about it anyway. So why are you over there stressed out? This is why I tell my ladies all the time, especially those ladies who were hit hard with all those government layoffs at the beginning of 25. And I would tell my ladies all the time, don't worry about it. Use this as a time to start a business. Use your downtime to figure out what do you have a purpose for. Use this downtime to figure out what do you have a passion to do. And then turn that passion into a moneymaker. Do you guys know how many people are making hand over fist just from their YouTube channels, just from TikTok? TikTok is like really blew up because why? People were at home, quarantined, and bored, and they were just like, maybe I can start a TikTok just giving relationship advice. Maybe I can start a TikTok channel showing people how I cook. Maybe I can start a TikTok just doing my nails. You guys, there are people that are literally just turning up on their TikTok, just cooking, just doing their nails. They are making a lot of money. This is because we were quarantined and people were bored and also just like, let me just find something to do. Or what do I have? Since I have nothing but time, let me figure out what I have a passion to do. Like, what do I really enjoy doing? This is why I tell people anytime when they're talking about they want to start a YouTube channel. And I always tell them it's easy. All you do is pick But they say, but Tracy, I don't know what my YouTube channel would be about. I'm not an expert in this field or an expert in that field. I don't know what my YouTube channel should be about. And I would say, what do you enjoy doing? Like, what do you do in your day now that you would do whether there was a camera up or not? What do you enjoy talking about? Do you enjoy talking about politics? Then come on and create a YouTube channel talking about politics. Do you enjoy cooking? Make a YouTube channel showing how you cook. You guys know this is how this YouTube channel actually started. I was vegetarian. I was vegetarian for like a little over 7 years. I was vegetarian and I was making vegetarian dishes every day for me and my son. And I was just like, huh. And I did just that. I was like, what? Yeah, I want to start a YouTube channel, but what will it be about? And then I was like, well, I love talking about and showing people how I make my vegetarian meals. And so that's how the channel actually started, was me showcasing my vegetarian meals. And now I cook some, I do some mukbangs, but now I like to talk about relationship advice. You can do whatever you want, is the point. That's why they call it YouTube. Whatever you enjoy doing, whatever you would be doing, whether somebody was watching you or not. This is why oftentimes you guys will see me make videos and I'm in the car driving. It's because I'm just like, I'm going to be driving to this place anyway. Might as well turn the camera on and make a video. It's easy. Like, don't overcomplicate it. Don't overthink it. And then you guys can get to the point where you can monetize your channel after you've made so many videos, got so many views. Then you can join the YouTube partnership and you can have a monetized channel like mine. And it can just earn, whether it earns you a lot of money, because you guys know there's a lot of huge YouTube creators out here making a lot of money. But you can also just have a small channel like mine, where the little money that you get from YouTube, you spend it on luxury items. That's pretty much what I take my YouTube check for. It's like a little treat to myself, right? It's like a little treat at the end of the month. And I'm just like, oh, and I take my little YouTube check and I go buy me some luxury high-end sunglasses or some nice shoes. Um One time I splurged and got some $300 custom made Nike tennis shoes. I got a lot of tennis shoes, but I've never been like a sneakerhead, like they call it. All of my tennis shoes previously would only be like, I don't know, $150. Got me some nice little sneakers for like $300. One time I got a YouTube check and I went and splurged and got some I always had red bottom shoes, like the pumps and the sandals and things like that. But then I could see that they had red bottom sneakers, red bottom tennis shoes. I was like, no way. I had no idea they had did you guys know that? They have red bottom tennis shoes. So I went, took my YouTube check, and I bought me some red bottom tennis shoes. It's just like my little money. It's like my little retail therapy. It's like my little treat at the end of the month, of just like, you did good this month. You did good. You stayed consistent. You put up a video every day. You went live every week. And it's like my little reward to myself. And I literally like to use my YouTube checks and buy a little trinket or something because it just reminds me of, you're doing good. Stay on course. Keep doing what you're doing. So you might have a monetized YouTube channel that is small like mine, but you get a nice little check at the end of the month and you go have, splurge. Sometimes I use my check and I'll treat my friends out to dinner or, buy somebody a gift. You guys know I'm super generous, so I love to buy somebody a gift. So oftentimes I'll use my YouTube check to do that. Buy somebody else a gift. Take somebody else out to dinner. Take somebody else out to a lunch. Treat somebody to something because it always comes back. Every time I give and splurge and something like that, Like the next day or the next week, somebody will call me and they're like, "Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Let me take you out to lunch." And I'm like, "Okay, okay, yeah, okay." Or you might be huge. You never know until you try. You may be one of these huge YouTube creators out here making hand over fist. Some of these YouTube creators have YouTube channels generating tens of thousands of dollars a month. A month. I know you guys are like, wait, what? Yes. 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 These YouTube creators are making big money. The same with those people over there on TikTok. They just found something that they like to talk about, found something that they like to do, and they are literally making hand over fist. I was over at Ashley's this weekend, and do you guys remember that guy who was with Haley Bailey, DDG, I think is his name? And Ashley had pulled up her. Was he on Twitch? I think he was on Twitch. That's where they stream a lot of the time. A lot of those gamers will stream over there on Twitch. He was over on Twitch and he was doing a 24-hour live. And I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And so I kept asking her, I said, what are they going to do for 24 hours? Because I know when I do lives, it's always like I got to have a subject or something I'm going to talk about. And then I can only do them for like maybe, I don't know, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I'm like, 24 hours live streaming. What are they doing? She pulled it up. You guys, at one point, he was just gaming. These people are making money, you guys. This is, I'm trying to get your mind around this. They're not going to 9 to 5 jobs, doing all this hustling and humping and working and grinding and grinding. This dude was just gaming online, just gaming. He did that for a few hours. After then, he went shopping. He has a cameraman, and the cameraman was just following him around. He went shopping. He was looking at some tennis shoes, da 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 da. Well, we looked up again because now I'm like invested because I don't like this guy at all. And I don't follow any of this, but the idea of live streaming for 24 hours had my curiosity peaked because I'm like, what are they going to be doing for 24 hours? What do you mean that he's going to live stream for 24 hours? And so then we popped back in there later on that night. You guys, he was sleeping. He was sleeping, but the live was still going. He was right there in his bed sleeping. When we pulled it up the next day, the next morning, he's still streaming. He was interviewing another guy. I don't know if the guy had met him over at his house or if he had went to his house. I have no idea. But at that point, he was just sitting in a chair. A guy was sitting next to him in a chair and they were just talking. Something they would just be doing whether the camera was up or not is the point. He just doing what he would be doing any random day. Playing games, going shopping, kicking it with his boys. But because he got the camera up and he live streaming, this man is making money like this, hand over fist. I need you guys to start thinking outside the box and start getting creative. Because I'm telling you now, all of us are about to have an abundance of time. Wait a second, you guys. Let me flip my chicken legs. Okay, so this is after 15 minutes. So now I'm going to take my little tongue here and I'm going to turn them and then I'm going to season the other side. And then this time I'm going to cook it for 20 minutes. So let me turn it. Let me see. I was about to see with this stand that I have. I haven't used this stand in so long that I was trying to see if I could point you guys down so you can see it. But I did just recently get a new stand that I will be able to do that with. And that I specifically bought this new stand that I have because it can take the camera and without me having to take the camera off the stand and reset it, I can just turn it and then pull it and now it's facing down and you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. Okay, so we're going to just flip this like this. Turn it like this. Can you guys see any portion of it? Cheetah said, dang. Cheetah said, dang, she has two. She, oh, that's what that meant. I always wondered what that crown meant. Now I can see. Cheetah said, dang, she has two ovens. I only have one. I know that was one of the main selling points. Although it was two ovens when I moved in, but shortly after I moved in, I replaced all of my appliances with Samsung appliances and I got the double ovens. But it was always space for a two double oven. It was just an older model, and these are new. But that was one of the selling points that I used to love, that I did love when I first saw this house. I'm like, I want double ovens, a pool, 2-story, and the zip code. Was that the main things I think I asked for? Because you guys know I believe in manifesting everything you want. So I manifested this house. I'm trying to think, was that all that I asked for though? Oh, gated community. So it had to be in a certain zip code, gated community, 2-story house, and a swimming pool. 3-car garage. But I wasn't like it. But that's what just normally comes with a house this size. It's going to have a 3-car garage minimum. So I didn't really have to manifest that because I just already know that a house this size was going to have a 3-car garage. Okay. That, my chili powder again. Oh, and the garlic powder. We have to have this good garlic powder. Let's spray this. Oh, I'm so glad you said that, Ruth, because I was just starting to think, I'm like, did my chat stop? Hi, Ruth. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in and hit the thumbs up button. You guys be sure to hit the thumbs up button. So now I just turned, I'm making chicken legs as I'm on a live streaming with you guys. So I just cooked it for 15 minutes on one side. Now I just flipped it, seasoned this side, and now I'm going to cook it 400 for 20 minutes. Oh, wait, no. That timer, 20 minutes this time. Okay. So we got the chicken there. And then you guys, I think I'm ready to, I got one more round of chicken to make. Look, these are these big packages we get from Costco. Oh no, this last time we didn't go to Costco. David wanted to go to Sam's. So are you guys Costco people or Sam's people? I never went to Sam's. So this last time we went to Sam's and we were trying to figure out, we were like, okay, so are the better deals at Sam's or Costco, or is it all the same, you guys? Now, what I do remember with Sam's is that some things we could buy individually that at Costco we can't buy individually. For instance, when we're at Costco, when we want to go get whole milk, the gallons of milk, they are already prepackaged two in a box, 2 gallons of milk. Well, the guys just do not drink the milk fast enough. And so next thing we know, that second gallon has expired, and the guys don't play around. When the milk is expired, they're done. You guys remember, if you're of my age, as long the expiration date could have come and gone, but as long as it still smelled good and it didn't smell spoiled, we would still drink it. But these guys don't play around. Soon as it say expired April 1, on April 2, they are not drinking it anymore. So that's one thing I did not like about Costco. If they force you to buy the box and the box has 2 gallons, Sam's, we could just buy 1 gallon of milk. Also at Costco, they force you to buy 2 loaves. It's just packaged 2 loaves of bread. Again, I don't know why the guys are like this. The minute it expires, they go when that expiration date says April 1. On April 2, they are no longer eating that bread. And you guys know that you can eat bread until it's actual mold on the bread. And that could be like 5, 6, 7 days after the expiration date. But the guys will not touch that bread if it's past the expiration. So I didn't like that about Costco, forcing us to buy 2 loaves of bread instead of just 1 loaf. And it's another thing at Costco that they do like that too. And I'm like, but I don't need all of this. Um, what is the other thing at Costco that they make you buy two of? And then it's so funny because the things that we really could use 2 of, that we buy 2 of, they don't package in twos, like half and half. I think that's the 64-ounce carton of half and half because the guys love their coffee. They drink coffee like 2 times a day, first thing in the morning, and then they'll drink coffee again when they get back home from work. So we go through coffee, sugar. They drink. They You guys know they eat sugar. I don't eat sugar, but the coffee, the sugar, and the half and half. Now that they go through fast. We always get two cartons of half and half, but that they don't package that too. But it's something else that they force us to get 2 of that we don't eat fast enough. Mm, I don't know. But other than that, we really kind of go to those places and buy in bulk for the meat. So we'll get those big packages of legs. Like I think we got 4 of those chicken legs, 4 chicken thighs because chicken thighs is my favorite with the bone in and skin on. It's my absolute favorite. So we got 4 packs of chicken thighs, 4 packs of chicken legs. Ooh, probably 5 packs of those 6 pound packs of ground beef. Our basket mainly be filled with meat because throughout the week I'll just buy all of the other things to go with the meat, like sides, pasta dishes, butter. But yeah, we mainly use it for our meats, coffee, milk, half and half. I always get the guys crescent rolls when I go, cookies, bread, and some produce. Like we'll get romaine lettuce, we'll get tomatoes, avocados, onions, potatoes. Yeah. So we went to oh, Terry said love the outfit. Thank you so much. Terry said they are a Sam's person. Terry said you look like you can make a good pound cake. I don't know what that means. Although I am a good cook, but I don't know why you said a pound cake. Oh, but I was telling them today, Terry, that I'm making my keto because I follow a keto lifestyle. So I'm making today for my dessert. The guys don't eat this. So for my dessert, I'm going to make a keto pound cake and I'm going to put it in my little dishes and basically make like my version of strawberry shortcake. So I'll have the piece of the keto cake, my drizzle it with my strawberries, and then some whipped cream. So anyway, we went to Sam's this last time and we were trying to do the math on which one had better deals, but I think at the end of the day, it all just shook out the same. I think it just all shook out the same. I mean, if it was a big price difference, I don't know. I didn't experience it. I just don't know. I don't remember. I mean, again, the total was around the same amount that it always is when we're at Costco. So price wise, it just seemed like it was the same. But the lady was telling us at Sam's at the checkout, she said that we only have the basic card. And she said we need to go to the next tier up because she was talking about on that next tier up, that membership, you get cash back on some things and discounts on other non-food items. It was like three major benefits that she was talking about if we were to graduate and get and go to the next tier up. But David had just got the basic card. So I don't know. Well, because I know at Costco, I do have the, I don't know if that's platinum level, but I have the top tier membership at Costco. And that one, I get all the perks, whatever the perks are with that Costco card. But so I don't know if we're gonna do that next tier up at Sam's. I don't know. Now I can say that the one thing that I did not like about that particular Sam's was just store wise. I don't know. It just didn't seem as nice as Costco. It just did not seem as nice. I could be biased, but it just didn't seem as nice as Costco. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Um, oh, that's Sherry. Okay, Sherry say hi. Hi, Sherry. Yes, you guys be sure to say hi as you guys come in and make sure to hit the thumbs up button. But more importantly, make sure that you subscribe because you guys know that I'm trying to hit 10,000 subscribers this year. I gotta take it in here, you guys, to get my pedometer. Oh, almost. I'm not gonna end my life until I get 10,000 steps. Hey, 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 hey. So I have to put it when I'm wearing jumpsuits like this. Thank you, Sherry. She said, I think that was Sherry, said green looks good on you and she likes my, or was that Terry? I'm not sure. But thank you, whoever said they like my jumpsuit and green looks good. Green has become one of my favorite colors. I love me some green. I was just looking at my closet the other day, but I like more importantly these jumpsuits like this. I got this same jumpsuit in cranberry and like a nude color because they are so freaking comfortable. They're one piece. They're kind of like a jogging pant like that. I love that. But more importantly, it's just a one piece. So it's a no brainer. You don't have to think about what shirt I'm gonna put on with those pants. And then usually it kind of gathers really nice in the middle to kind of give you some kind of your waistline instead of just being a big old oversized sweatshirt. And I just think it's so cute. It's easy. It's simple. Amazon. Amazon. Roxy is right here, Sherry. I just recently bought her this bed. It's like a ivory bed. It's actually, they said it's supposed to be for cats, but it's so plush, it's so soft. And I had to put all the little pillow inserts in it because you can actually unzip the cover and wash it. This is a must with these dogs. I need to be able to unzip the cover and just wash it. So they just came today, but more importantly, I want to use it when I'm in a car and we're going somewhere because she really kind of still wants to be in something soft and comfortable when she's riding in the back seat, but she doesn't want to be in her carrier. Like her carrier, I guess she has now gotten so bougie, she don't want to be closed into her carrier. And so as long as I have her seatbelt on, she doesn't have to be in her carrier. So if you guys see me making videos and you see Roxy in the back seat, she has a seatbelt on. So it's not like, I can hit the brake or make a hard turn and she gonna go flying around. No. So she always has, every time we travel, she has on her harness. That's what looks like a pink dress to you guys is her actual harness. And on the back of her harness, there's a little metal clasp. And then in my car, she has a seat belt. So I just take the seatbelt attachment, clasp it onto the metal hook on her harness. And so that's why she has her seatbelt on, so she can't go too far. Now it gives her some leeway, so she's not just like rigid, can only be in one spot, but she can't go too far. The seatbelt is like maybe this long, and it's kind of flexible, so maybe it'll stretch out to this, but she doesn't want to be in her carrier when I travel now. I noticed that they're like before when I would say, you want to go, I can't say it because she knows what she knows what that means. And if I say it out loud, she'll get hyped and she'll be ready to go. But every time I say, you want to go, and she would let me put her in her carrier because she knows that meant we were about to go. Now she has gotten so bougie that she's like, I don't want to be in a carrier. Like, no. So I'm like, let me figure out a way for her to be comfortable because in her carrier, she has her blanket, she has Sherry. Yes, Sherry, her stuffed animal that's in her bag, her name is Sherry. So she has Sherry in her carrier, she has her blanket in her carrier, and it's like a little plush insert in there. Well, now that she doesn't want to be in a carrier when we travel, I was like, but she still wants something plush. So I got her this kind of square ivory plush fur, but it's an actual bed. So now I can just put that in my back seat, put her in it, put her seatbelt on, and now she can ride and not be closed off in the carrier, but also comfortable on something soft and safe with her seatbelt on. Sherry said, where is Gary? Gary is at work. I think I just realized that he wasn't here. I thought he was here, but he's at work. So Gary's at work and uh at work just left. He just left for work. And Kevin is upstairs because he's because he's on crutches. Kevin is on crutches for the next 6 weeks because he fractured his shin bone playing soccer. And so the doctor said he has to be on crutches for 6 weeks and he cannot play soccer for 6 months. He is going to be in a bad, bad way because they love to play soccer. I have never seen him go longer than a week without playing soccer. So I just can't even imagine what life is going to be like for him for the next 6 months not being able to play soccer. But they get injured a lot in soccer. I never used to think soccer was that intense. You know what I mean? Like that they get a lot of injuries. Now that I think about it, because what was that a couple of years ago? Kevin again. This happened to Kevin. This wasn't Edward. And Kevin came home late at night and he was like knocking, knocking, knocking on my bedroom door. And I was like, what's going on? What's going on? And he said he needed some hydrogen peroxide. And he was like, Tracy, Tracy, do you have any hydrogen peroxide? And I was like, okay. And when I opened the door, his, what was it this time? Oh, I think it was like right above his eye and on his head was this huge open gash. And it was bleeding. It looked horrible. I'm like, what in the hell happened to you? And he's like, I got injured playing soccer. But he said in that one that he thinks that the guy was being what do they call that in sports? When it's not is it called rough play? It's not called rough play. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like when the guy will get a foul because what he did was outside of just playing basketball or playing soccer. Like it was an intentional, what do they call that? It's like you know like where you intentionally try to hurt somebody. I forgot what that's called. He was saying that time it was clearly like one of those where the guy just like and then he had this huge open gash. But this time he was like, I guess, and that makes sense since it was his shin bone that got fractured. The guy was just kicking, just playing soccer, just da 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 da. Must have just kicked him right in his shin. But it's supposed to have shin covers for that. I'm trying to think back when Gary used to play soccer as a little boy. That was one of the main parts. Like I thought that was like one of the main parts of the equipment is that you had to have a shin cover. Maybe he didn't have his shin covers on. Something tells me that they probably they go so hard in the paint with that soccer that I would not even be surprised if they don't even wear shin covers. That might be an American thing. You know how some people they'll look at a kid, like maybe a kid over 10. And if the kid is riding his bike with a helmet on, people be looking at the kid like, you little wuss, you still need a helmet. But helmets are very important. I remember when I got my bike and I got a match, I was like, oh, I gotta get the matching helmet. And somebody was just laughing so hard. I'm on my bike with my helmet on. And I was like, what is so funny? And they were like, the helmet is hilarious. And I'm like, but you need a helmet. And they were saying that it just looks so weird to see an adult wear a helmet. I'm like, I don't care what you talking about. I could fall off this bike. I need a helmet. So that just makes me wonder. I wonder if they even wear shin guards. I think that's what they call them. Shin guards. I wonder if they even wear shin guards. They probably just be like, no, that's something you Americans do. You need to put on the shin guards and the helmets. No, we go out and we play. Oh, foodie feastos. Foodie Foodie Feasto say hi. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in and be sure to hit that thumbs up button and be sure to make sure that you guys are subscribed. Be sure to make sure that you guys are subscribed. Help your girl out because I'm trying to hit 10,000 subscribers this year. This year. And I feel very confident that you guys can help me meet that goal. So make sure that you guys have subscribed. Now, I'm going to go and get a bowl so that I can mix up my keto cake. Now, I told you guys, look at this, very simple ingredients. You guys see that? I only need 1/2 cup of water, 3 eggs, and 3 tablespoons of coconut oil. Oh, that coconut oil sets it off. So I'm going to go and, like a little squirrel, gather my nuts, go gather all of my things, and I want to get my cake in the oven. Okay. But if I can't find my other cups, I'm gonna just put it in a oh look, this is an old cheesecake. So I found one more, but it was still missing two. I don't have any dishes in my room, and the guys don't eat this. Look, this is what my cheesecake looks like. It was so good. I'm so mad I didn't eat this. This is not usual, you guys. I usually eat each and every one of my little cheesecake cups. But on this one, I got a notification. But on this one, oh, I was at Ashley's. I'm like, why didn't I eat all my cheesecake? I was at Ashley's. Wait, 1 second, you guys. Let me get my bowl and my other ingredient, gather my ingredients so I can put my. Oh, let me turn something on. What does the button need to be on? 350. I'm gonna make it 350 for 26 minutes. So if I'm making one 8-inch pan, that's 28. a 26 minutes. One 9-inch pan, 26 to 30 minutes. 12 cupcakes. I'm never doing that. So look at that. Isn't that cute? Even if you guys wanted to make little cupcakes, you can make little cute little cupcakes. Isn't that so cute? So 350. 350. 350. 350. 350. Should that's in there. Okay, so 350. Now let me gather my other stuff, you guys. Un momento. Oh, the chicken is ready. I got all kind of stuff going on. Oh man. Bowl here. How many in my little mixing bowl? How many eggs? 3 eggs and a half a cup of water. 3 eggs. Sometimes the guys will just make for their dinner, they'll just make eggs. Eggs and refried beans and avocado. That is a very common meal for them. Okay. So 3 eggs. I still have not gotten good to the point where I can just take a spoon and crack it. Let me try. Why do I always do this silliness on camera? Okay, let me take this spoon. I'll try. I'm gonna try to see you guys if I can. You guys are learning with me. If I can learn how to crack the egg with a spoon instead of on the counter like that. Hey! Oh shoot. I thought I did it without putting any eggshells, but it was one little tiny, no, it's one little tiny piece of eggshell in there. Dang, I thought I did good. You guys see it? One little piece, one little piece of eggshell got in there. Okay. So that's two. Ooh, wait, nope, lies. 2 pieces of eggshell got in there. Bastard. Why do I love the word bastard? Some people are like, Tracy, if you don't curse, how can you say bastard? How can you say whore? And how can you say hell? And I'm like, because they say those words in your Bible. So it can't be profanity. So I can say hell, I can say whore, and I can say bastard. That is my favorite word. Crafts and culture. Oh, I love that username. Said hi. Hi, crafts and culture. I'm over here just cooking on my live today because time ran out on me, but yet I still had so much other stuff to do. And like I told you guys, come hell or high water, I'm going to do a live on Thursday. So on this particular live, we are making dinner, and I'm making chicken legs, new potatoes in the air fryer, and my keto cake. She said it's me, Jennifer. Jennifer who? She's like, I ain't trying to put all my information out there. Jennifer who? How do I know you? How do I know you, Jennifer? Do I know you from the gym? Do I know you from? That's all I really do. I know I don't know you from business. How do I know you, Jennifer? Ascension, Jennifer. I was about to say your whole name. I'm not gonna do that. No way! Oh my God, you guys, Ascension was my elementary school. I have not heard from Jennifer in years. Has it been decades? Hi, Jennifer. Okay. Jennifer, what you doing, baby? With that cute little username, crafts and culture. I love that. Okay. You guys, I think I got all the eggshells out of there. Oh, shoot. Dang. You guys know the last thing you want to do is bite off into a piece of cake and it's an eggshell. Okay, no, that's not eggshell. But I want to make sure. Okay, I got out of eggshell. I think I had a total of 3 pieces of eggshell. So I got all my eggshell out of there. So egg, and then half a cup of water. Oh, let me mix up this egg first. And then let me get my half a cup. 1 second, guys. One moment. Okay, what is this? Half cup. Let me get a fork to mix up my eggs. Okay. So I'm gonna mix my eggs up first, you guys. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Yes, Jennifer, I'm still as goofy as I was when I was in school. Eggs. Okay, we're making keto cakes. 3 eggs, half a cup of water, and 3 tablespoons of coconut. 3 tablespoons of coconut oil. So I tell anybody who wants to do a low carb diet, I tell them every time some things you can just easily replace. And some people say, "No, but I'm going to miss having cakes." And I'm like, "Try this keto cake. You will not miss the sugar." "No, I'm going to miss having burritos." I'm like, "Try the zero carb tortillas. You literally cannot tell the difference. And if there is a difference, it is so minuscule that your palate will just adjust. And next thing you know, you do not need regular tortillas or regular cake. Okay, now let me go to the water fountain, you guys, and give me some water. 1 second. Give me some water. It is so funny because Roxy is looking like she knows when I'm talking to somebody, but she's just like, who is she talking to? No, she's used to it because she's used to being in the car with me when I'm talking to you guys, making videos in the car. So she's used to me just talking without it being another human here. Oh, my coconut oil. 1 second. So what I do with this, you guys, I keep this coconut oil, organic extra virgin coconut oil, cold pressed and unrefined. I keep this in my pantry, and so when I'm making this dish here, I just heat it up in the microwave for like 30 seconds. Usually is enough, and then I heat it up. It's going to liquefy, and then I can just take my tablespoon, dip my tablespoon in there, and then put 3 tablespoons in this cake mix. So let me hit this in the microwave for 30 seconds, and then get that ready. And then I'm gonna start mixing a little bit now, you guys. Look at this. Hey, I'm gonna mix this all up in here. That coconut oil, you guys, just gives it this, I don't know, like a layered flavor. You know what I mean? It gives it more depth instead of just tasting like a yellow cake. It gives it more depth. But you guys, I'm gonna just make it in my cake pan today because I don't know where my other little dishes are like this. Maybe, maybe one is in the dishwasher, but that doesn't account for where's the other one. Okay, my oil. I'm gonna just put that chicken in the air fryer for just 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, W pressure on. I'm gonna just do because you can't take a chance, you guys, on some undercooked chicken. I remember the guys were asking me one day because they know that I like my steak medium rare. So every time we go out to the restaurants, I'm like, no, my steak has to be medium rare. And they would like to get their steaks well done. And I would just be like, how can you guys eat steaks well done? At that point, you guys, I'm sorry, all of the nutrition is done. And in my opinion, all of the taste is done. It's just dry cardboard at that point. But anyway, they know that I like to eat my steak medium rare. And so they would just be like, and so one time they asked me, they were like, so do you like your chicken like that too? I said, oh, no, 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 no. You can't do that with poultry. No, no, no. I said, you have to cook your chicken all the way through. Your chicken needs to be what you guys call well done. Yeah. Can't be no pink. Can't be no. I said, you would get sick. So it said that I need 3 tablespoons of coconut oil. And so now this is what I'm trying to show you guys. Now this is what I'm working with. Look at that. And of course, you guys could do this with a hand mixer as well, but sometimes it's just not worth it for me to just be bringing out that mixer when I can just do it here. Hey. I can just do it here. Voila, it's done. Do I have all the ingredients? Half a cup of water, check. 3 eggs, check. And 3 tablespoons of coconut oil. Check, check, check. And I'm just taking my fork and kind of smashing it to kind of get out any like lumps. I think I'm adding a little bit more water just to kind of spread it out a little bit. 1 second, guys. We'll just add a little bit more water. Do you guys have a water fountain in your house? That is the best thing since sliced bread. It has the filtered water in it. Although I get the filtered water through my refrigerator, the guys drink so much water that, you know, we need more water than that. So they actually go out once a week and fill up five 5 gallon bottles of um water. We have these little filtered, fill up water gallons of bottled water. They have these little stations and kiosks all around town. All around town. Okay. So since I can't find my other cup, I got my oven preset and ready. Now let me get my cake pan, you guys. 1 second. What cake pan do I want to use today? Uh, I'm gonna just put it in this one because I can just easily wrap it up. And I need some oil. So here's my little sneaky way. This is what we get from. I was just talking to you guys about what all I usually get from Costco or Sam's. I have to get these big bottles of extra virgin olive oil, but this is my sneaky way of how I sneak in the extra because you guys know extra virgin olive oil is so good for you. But this is how I sneak it into my dishes without the guys knowing. I'll make them something, and then I'll make them something and then I'll grease the pan with extra virgin olive oil, or I'll just sneak a tablespoon or two. Sometimes I'll do it with this cake too. I'll just, instead of 3 tablespoons of coconut oil, I'll do 2 tablespoons of coconut oil and then a tablespoon of this. As a matter of fact, I might still do it, but I'm going to grease my pan with this. Wait, I love this little spout, but whoa, there you go. And then I'm going to put some in the cake. And I just mix it up in the cake, you guys. And this is how you can just easily, I forgot what they said, the recommended amount of extra virgin olive oil you should try to get. But I sneak it in like that. I'll sneak it into baking items easy. Brownies. Oh, yeah. I'll just get that little extra virgin olive oil and put it right there in the batter. The guys don't know the difference. And it's healthy for them anyway. Okay. So I got my pan all greased. Roxy, smell that oil. She is right up under my feet. She's like, Mama, I smell food. So that's a nice little amount. But that's going to all end up in my cake. Now let me get my slush. Now you guys like, Tracy, you touching that with your hand? This is my cake, you guys. Nobody else eats keto cake. Nobody. No, Tracy. They have this look on their faces like, girl, don't nobody want your little diet cake. Oh, my son. Grandma son. They will be looking at me like, no, 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 Tracy. No, no, thank you. No, Tracy. No, Tracy. They don't want no parts of this diet cake. So everything I'm touching, you guys, it's mine. It's all mine. And as far as I'm concerned, the cook, if you enjoy my cooking, you know that I use my hands. I wash my hands. So in my kitchen, it's my cooking. So yes. Okay. So let's spread this out. Hi, hi, hi. Ooh. Now, sometimes if I'm trying to be fancy, I'll take a little bit of cinnamon and I'll sprinkle a little bit of cinnamon on top. But because I know I'm using it for my strawberry shortcake, I don't want cinnamon on there. So I'm going to forego that today. Okay. And just like that. Just like that. Voila! And so I'm going to put it in the oven for, what is that? Minimum 26 minutes. But sometimes I like that little golden crust on the top. So I think I'm going to put the Tracy. My timer is my phone. What can I use for my timer? Because I need to time it because you guys know that I will walk away, get busy talking to you guys, and I will forget. What can I? Oh, I can use next. I can use the next batch of chicken in the air fryer as my timer. Okay, so before I put it in, let me switch out the batches of chicken. Hey, look at that, you guys. Perfection! Air fried chicken legs, just like that. Crispy! Oh, it's gonna be delicious. But I always like because I'm so paranoid about my chicken being cooked all the way through. I always take a leg and I open it up and make sure that it's cooked all the way through. So I just take a saucer and ooh, and then I'm just gonna take one of these beautiful chicken legs. Oh my God, you guys. The house smells divine. Okay, so I'm gonna take one of the bigger chicken legs because if the biggest one is cooked all the way through, then we know the rest is cooked all the way through. Oh, it's hot, 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 hot. Mm. Ooh. You guys see all the steam coming off of there? Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna open it up and it needs to be cooked. It needs to be no pink and cooked all the way through. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's all done. Let me try. I can barely pick it up to show you guys. Okay, look. All done. All done. Can you guys see that? All done. Do you guys see the crispiness? I will try a piece, but I know it's not 4 o'clock yet. Oh, it's 4:02! It's 4:02! You guys know I can't eat until 4 o'clock. Oh, so I can try it. Oh, delicious, nutritious. Oh my God, that seasoning is divine. You guys take a bite. That chili powder is life. All right, whole piece of fat. Mm-hmm. Mm. But you know what? Mm. I was about to say I like my skin to be crispier, but I don't want to overcook it. Right now, it's so juicy. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What the heck? Block. Oh, this chicken is good. Block said, I'm 30. 7.5. And 6'2". You guys make me laugh so much. 7.5. Mm. Am I just going to the gutter here, you guys? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Seven. He using my chat as a dating resource. I'm 30. You so young, 30. You do not need to come on to Tracy Unplugged chat to try to sell yourself. You 30, you young, 6'2". You can just go outside and get a woman. Why are you coming on my chat with your nonsense? M. Newt said, I don't know what he's talking about. Why is he coming out here on this good chat? Selling himself. Most what was his name? Block somebody. Most of the women who listen to me, they don't care. We don't care. We over here living our life, having fun. Oh, we don't care nothing about these men. Mm. I love you guys. I really do. You guys keep me laughing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Andre said when he was a baby, he had to change his own pampers. Oh, M. Newt, that was so nice. M. Newt said, this woman is so beautiful, y'all. Oh, thank you so much. That was so sweet. Andre is out here trying to be a comedian, a whole comedian. He said when he was a baby, he had to change his own pampers. Then he said Oh no, what's his name? B Game said I destroyed that chicken leg. No, I had just taken all the meat off of it because I wanted to make sure that it was done. So I had like broke all the meat off of it. So I'm still eating it. Um, then Andre said, Andre, if you want to be a comedian, come on, give me a better joke. Give me a better joke. Andre said, I remember the day I was born. It was like yesterday. Andre went on to say, I crawled all the way home from the hospital because my mother left me there. Then, oh, okay. Oh, you want some of this chicken? Here, baby. Ashley said, I cannot believe you chew up her food. It's because you guys, I've been scared ever since Jack. I don't know, nothing getting caught in her throat. Um, then Andre went on to say, I cried all the way home. Like, Andre, what do you mean? I mean, are you trying to tell a joke? If that is your best joke, Andre, please do not quit your day job. You are not a comedian like that. And I was just about to say, and I'm easy to make laugh, but that's not true. That's not true. I think my type of humor is very like dry, but you also need to be like intellectual. You need to make me think and make me go, but then also make me laugh. So no, it's not really easy to make me laugh. And then also, I'm my own favorite comedian. I think I am hilarious. But yeah, Andre, if you're trying to be a comedian, you got a lot of work to do. Hmm. Oh yeah, the chicken was delish. I'm gonna give Roxy some of my last pieces. Okay, Roxy. She love her some chicken. There you go. Okay. All gone. All gone. Now let me put the rest of this good chicken. Gotcha. I'm gonna put it in its dish. Okay. So wait a minute. Where is that? Oh wow. Okay. So we do it like this. I get my nice pretty dish, layer it with a piece of paper towel, and then I like to put my good chicken wings in there. Oh, beautiful. Delicious. Neutral. Did you guys ever see this old movie with Bill Murray called What About Bob? When I tell you guys What About Bob is hands down in my top 10 favorite movies. If you guys have never seen What About Bob, you do not know what you're missing. Bob is this young man who's clearly got some mental issues going on. He like gets overstressed, he overthinks, he overanalyzes, he's claustrophobic. At the same time, he doesn't like being around people. Like he got a lot of problems, like a lot of problems. And he goes to go see this psychiatrist. And when he goes to see the psychiatrist, he was talking to the psychiatrist about why his marriage failed. And he told this basically was trying to tell the psychiatrist, God, who played the psychiatrist in this movie? Oh my God, I like him too. Is that Richard Dreyfuss? I think I might have the name off, but he's a good actor too. He plays the psychiatrist. And so the movie starts off with Bill on his way to his first appointment with this psychiatrist. And it basically shows you like a rundown of like just how difficult life is for Bill. Like in the movie, his name is Bob. And just life is hard for Bob. Like he lives in New York City. He lives in an area with all this congestion and traffic and pollution, but he can't stand being around people. He works from home. He's extremely obsessive compulsive. And it just showed you his journey getting to the psychiatrist. He has an incident where he can't get on the elevator because he's claustrophobic. Like he got so many issues. So he gets into this appointment with his psychiatrist and he starts talking about his previous failed relationship. And so the psychiatrist asks him, why do you think that the relationship failed? And so Bob wants to go on to say, maybe it was because his ex was this way or that way. And I'm almost sure he said it was because his ex liked Neil Diamond. And so the psychiatrist, after Bob tells him all these reasons why he thinks his relationship failed, aka it was all this woman's fault, the psychiatrist was just like, the psychiatrist was like this. Hmm. And so Bob said that in addition to all these other problems that he has, claustrophobic, OCD, don't like being around people, germaphobe. In addition to all these problems, Bob also said he has Tourette's. And so the psychiatrist was like, Tourette's. And so he said, Bob, you do know that that is very rare, somebody having Tourette's. And Bob was like, no, it's not. He said, I have Tourette's. And then Bob just started spewing out all these curse words. Big F. I mean, he just starts cursing. And the psychiatrist, the whole time, Bob is acting up, yelling, screaming all this profanity. The psychiatrist is like, okay. Then Bob goes on and Bob says, I also have, and he names off some type of heart condition. It wasn't, he didn't say he was, oh, or maybe he did say he was a hypochondriac. But then he also said he had some type of heart condition. And then his heart will just stop beating. And then he goes on to fake a heart attack right there in the middle of this visit. He's like, in the middle of faking this heart attack, he falls out his chair. You guys have got to see this movie and rolls on the floor. And he's like, yeah, you know, basically, Doc, I got all these problems. So when the doc brings him back and says, and so why did your relationship fail? Here go Bob. Some people like Neil Diamond and some people don't. He tried to say that the failure of his marriage was because this woman liked Neil Diamond. After literally showing this psychiatrist all these issues he has, he blames the failure of his relationship on his ex because she likes Neil Diamond. The psychiatrist was like this. So, although you are a hypochondriac, claustrophobic, have OCD, you fake heart attacks, have Tourette syndrome, and it was something else, you guys. He said, although you got all this going on, you think the failure of your marriage was because your wife liked Neil Diamond and you don't? But when the psychiatrist was saying this, he was looking at Bob like this. So you got all these issues, all these mental health issues, but you're telling me that your marriage failed because your wife likes Neil Diamond. And he just looked at Bob, and Bob was sitting across from that desk, and Bob was like, "Wait, what are you trying to say, Doc?" And the doctor was just looking at him like this. That's why you think your marriage failed. And he was like, "Wait a minute, wait a minute, or wait, are you trying to say that my marriage maybe didn't fail because my wife likes Neil Diamond? That perhaps my marriage failed because I got all these other mental health issues going on?" And the doc was like, "Yes." Here goes Bob. Bob. He was like, "Doc." Like he had never heard that, you guys. Like he had never even thought about that. Like he had never considered that all of his issues may be the reason why his marriage failed. He was like, "Doc, nobody has ever said that to me. Nobody has ever presented to me like that before." So now, you guys, he feels like this psychiatrist, because no one has ever said that to him, that maybe his marriage failed because of him. He now looks at this psychiatrist like he's his savior. Like, oh my God, this man can save me. Like, this man can save me from all my problems. The movie goes on with Bob being obsessed with his psychiatrist. And at one point, he finds out where his psychiatrist is taking his family vacation. And he goes, I believe he was in the Hamptons. He goes and finds his psychiatrist on his family vacation. And there's this one scene where now they just invited him in, and the wife is cooked, and they offer him to stay for dinner. And Bob is eating this corn on the cob. At this point, the psychiatrist is at his wits' end with Bob. And now Bob is at the table eating this corn on the cob. And he's like, "Oh my God, this is so good. Oh, this corn on the cob is just so good. It just so good." But the psychiatrist is so angry from this man finding him on vacation. He mad that his wife and kids have taken a liking to Bob. He just wants Bob to get the hell out of there. And while Bob is eating his corn on the cob, and he's just so loud and obnoxious with it, and he's just like, "This is just so, oh my God, no, this is so good." The psychiatrist literally loses his stuff and was like, "Get out, get out." He was like, "Get out, Bob. You gotta go. Get out." You guys, if you have never seen What About Bob, you do not know what you're missing. I own this movie. To this day, I watch this movie because it kind of reminds me of like family vacations and summertime. I watch this movie every summer. And this movie, ooh, how old is this movie? This movie might be, What About Bob? You know what? I never used Bixby. Bixby, what year was What About Bob released? 'Hey Bixby, what year was What About Bob released? 1991. 1991. I knew it was 90s. Why has Bixby got a female voice? I thought Bixby was supposed to have a male voice. Did somebody change the voice on Bixby? Bixby. Hey Bixby, why do you have a female voice? The name Bixby. That big on this. I'm just your friend Bixby. She talking about I'm not all that big on labels. I'm just your friend Bixby. Chat would never talk to me that way. Hey, Bixby, can you change your voice to a male's voice? Hey, Bixby. Hey, Bixby. Hey, Bixby, can you change your voice to a man's voice? Actually, that function is not yet supported. She talking about that function is not yet supported. See, this is why I don't talk to Bixby. This is why I don't talk to Bixby. I only talk to Chad. Chad would never say that. Ever. Okay, so look, you guys. Look at that good chicken legs. Good chicken legs. Okay, so put over here. And then I'm going to put some aluminum foil to cover it. 'Cause I don't know why. I've been seeing a fly in here. And I can't have a fly on my good food. Okay, so now we got the first batch of chicken cooked, you guys. So now we're gonna cook the second batch of we're gonna cook the second batch of chicken. See? How many pieces was that? I told you guys these are big slabs of chicken. The guys will not eat all this. I will literally you eat this for leftovers tomorrow and sometimes even 2 days after I cook it. Because the guys just don't really eat that much. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So that first batch had 10 pieces because remember I ate one. So that first batch had 10 pieces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah. So that's all that good chicken there, you guys. All gone. Now that's there. That's there. Now this time I'm going to actually season both sides of this chicken. Look at that. Look how big this basket is, you guys. I could have fit easily probably 3 more pieces in there. So this time I'm going to season it because I'm a genius and I'm going to use this air fryer as my timer. I just heard somebody coming in the front door. Oh, you guys were thinking I was talking about somebody real. Bridget said Bob is not a real person. That's the catch. Gary, I'm on live stream. I gotta go. I gotta go hug my son. I know he don't, you don't want to be in that live camera, do you? How was work? How was work? It was cool. It was cool. Is your back hurting? I did my workout. My legs hurt. You did your workout and your legs are hurting. I did all. You did some squats. I did 100 squats. You did 100 squats. I did about 50 lunges. Oh, that lunge always jump. You gotta get straight form while don't hurt yourself. See my form on my lunge. Gary always talking about my form. Then Gary always trying to get me to do a squat, and Gary be going on. Oh God! Oh God! Be careful though. Be careful. Oh, Gary be trying to get me to go all the way down. Like he can go so far down, he can touch his butt to the floor. Oh God, I got dizzy. Oh. Oh, I got dizzy. And so Gary, I was trying to see how low I can go in my squats. And so I had to tell him, I said, Gary, I can't go too low because at some point I jeopardize the integrity of the squat. So I'll start off right, trying to keep my back straight. Okay. But the deeper I go, the more forward I start bending. So I start jeopardizing the whole. I don't really know how far I can go, Gary. Gary, look, see how far I can go before I just start bending too far forward, and now it's done.
Be careful though.
What you mean?
Be careful because I don't know. Just go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Gary. How far can I go before now I'm just bending too far forward and I'm jeopardizing the whole. Oh God. Oh God. See, am I bending over too far forward?
I think so. You got.
Oh,
I'm gonna look. You gotta keep it straight.
I can't watch your head. I can't do it
Why can't you keep it straight?
because I feel like I'm gonna fall. Wait a minute. You were kind of bent forward that time.
But like,
Wait, let me try. Let me try my hands out.
so you got straight.
Am I still in good form? No.
Nah, you got, mom. You gotta keep it straight.
Which means you trying to say my back's supposed to be back some more? I can't.
I'm like, you don't sit in a chair like that though. You got maybe take a wider position with your legs.
Oh, one of my ladies at the gym told me that. She said maybe take a wider leg.
Yup, and then go down. Just go straight down. Don't try to, you know what I mean?
Okay, just go down.
Just go. And when you want to go down, make your legs outward. You know what I mean?
Okay, my legs are out, right? My
Yeah.
leg is positioned right at
And
this
it,
point.
boom.
Okay.
Why are you out of breath?
Why am I out of breath? That's because I'm on level 54. I'm on level. Gary, what you gonna do for my birthday? Oh, Gary, I want a cake from the same place that I got your cake, but I want the strawberry. The French place.
the
Trey.
floor.
It's a French bakery here, you guys, called Trois de Jour. Something like that, you guys.
Like that.
The cakes are phenomenal. They have that light whipped cream, and the cake itself is very light. Oh, it's divine. I want the same from the same place, but the strawberry.
Strawberry. Okay.
Gary, I'm literally putting that in your hands now.
Do they have?
Because you do remember last year, y'all all thought the other person was gonna buy my. Yes, you guys, my last birthday, I'm in the house with four men
I thought
that I always celebrate their birthdays.
I got you a
They
card.
all thought the other person was going to get my cake. When it came down to us celebrating my cake, I had no candles to blow out on my actual birthday.
Oh my goodness.
Thank God one of my girlfriends had taken me out and celebrated my birthday the day before or the weekend before. So if my birthday fell on a Monday, she had taken me out for dinner, a nice dinner at what's that Tuscany Grill in Town Square. She had taken me out to a really nice dinner, and so I was able to blow out a candle because she told the guys that it was my birthday. Oh, and you guys saw the short. You guys saw the short where the guy brings me a little, I don't know if it's ice cream or creme brulee. I don't know what it is, and it's a candle in it. That ended up being the only candle I blew out for my birthday because these guys
You're making your mom. You should make them.
thought that the other guy was going to buy my cake. And so when we come back home after dinner, because we always go out to a restaurant, oh, it's chicken in there, babe. That's already done.
Oh.
So I'm making chicken legs, and then I'm going to make you guys some. I'm making potatoes in the air fryer. Gary, please make sure to eat this meal.
On my no.
Or you about to order you some DoorDash? You need to take advantage when I cook
All right.
and save that money so that you don't have to, spend money.
Yesterday.
Oh no, I ain't cooking all this week. I was over at Ashley's house. I didn't come back from Ashley's until Tuesday. But Tuesday night I did cook some taco meat. Is today Wednesday or Thursday?
It's Thursday, mom. It's Thursday.
Wait a minute. I didn't come home on Tuesday. I came home on Wednesday. I made some taco meat, but you guys must not have seen it. And I put the little tacos, nacho, whatever out there. But anyway, today I'm going to put those potatoes in the air fryer. So please eat because this chicken, no problem if y'all don't eat it because I'll just eat it for the next 2 days. But those potatoes, I do not eat. And so if you guys don't eat them, they just go to waste. You're going to get you some. You don't like that other bread that's in there?
I was trying this one because it looked like a waffle.
It was a waffle, but Gary, I'm sorry, I made it for decoration.
Oh shoot.
And I made that over at Ashley's house like 3 weeks ago.
Mama, I ate half of it.
That's why I was like,
Mama.
I was like, that should be hard.
You ain't saying nothing.
I didn't because I was like, he's not gonna eat it.
Oh my god.
Gary, it's not bad. It's not bad. Now he want to be throwing up. Gary, it's just old. It's just old.
Oh.
It's just old.
How would you let me sit there and eat all half of it?
Richard said, I typed in beautiful black woman on Google and it sent me here. Thank you, Richard.
That's going away there.
Absolutely. Well, I was using it in I bought the guys this really pretty acrylic bread stand. And so I was using it as decorations. No, 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 throw it away. I'll make another one. Gary, you're not going to be sick. You didn't taste bad. It didn't have any mold on it.
I don't
Oh
know
my.
that. Is it supposed to be purple?
Yeah, because it was blueberries. It was remember I used to make that Krusty's blueberry pancakes?
Yeah.
Well, Ashley had some at her apartment. So I used that because I had just recently bought her a waffle maker.
Okay.
I
thought that was just one of them Mexican
no, but that's their bread there. Those are always good.
Oh, where my stomach hurt.
Gary, your stomach is not hurting.
Mama, does this happen to you if you eat gum? You gotta take a dookie a little bit after.
Right on the live. That's what you want to talk about. Right on the live. He's doing this on purpose. I think he thinks that I'm going to be embarrassed that he said dookie.
No, seriously, ask.
I don't know why he would think that I would be embarrassed because he knows nothing embarrasses me. But so what was your question, Gary, since you want to say it?
If like after you eat some gum, do you got
Gum?
a dookie? Yeah, so like I mean gum.
Why are you saying dookie? Why can't you just say
What?
a bowel movement?
That's not in my vocab. Like I could say that, but
It don't sound right.
Right. It's just too. That'll be too formal. Like I'm gonna do a bowel movement. But I just got a dookie. Does that ever happen to you?
Do you guys see how you keep saying that?
Does that? What's wrong with dookie? Does that ever happen to you though?
After I chew gum?
Yes.
Never.
Mama, why does that happen? Every time I chew some gum, all of a sudden, I gotta go over to the bathroom and sit down for a little bit.
Gary, but here's what I do have some good water. Do you want, since you want to be talking to these people, do you want to tell them what happened to you?
You don't have to bring that up.
No, you're the one on my live talking about Dookie. So let's bring it up. Let's talk about it.
It's not even that crazy though.
So what happened?
I was a little dehydrated was all.
So Gary, one of his presents to himself for his birthday is that he got his nose pierced right here. And he said that anytime when I go wrong with this story, correct me.
Okay.
He said he was in the shower,
Yeah.
I guess washing his face, doing him, and I guess he snagged the earring. The earring then comes out, and I guess it was so fresh. How long had you had it? Had it even been 24 hours yet?
Like a day.
A day. Now, because he done snagged it, it start bleeding. And he doesn't know if just because that blood in his nose mixed with all that steam from that hot water in that shower, mixed with the fact that he probably was dehydrated because he, to me, never drinks enough water.
I'll be drinking my water now though.
Oh, I bet you drink it now because this is why he drinks it now. So when all that mixture dehydrated in this steamy hot shower and snagged the earring, now he's smelling blood. He said when he had to end his shower. He said, thank God everybody was upstairs and in their rooms because he had to come out of the bathroom down here in only his towel, crawling to the water fountain.
Not crawling is crazy. Not crawling. I was just wobbling. Wobbling is a better word.
He said he was like,
Yup. That's realistic.
like some Wendy Williams the day she fainted. You guys remember how Wendy Williams was like, he said he was like that.
Yup.
He had to come out the bathroom and was like this and had to come to the water fountain. He said he couldn't even make it to the cabinets to get a glass so he could get a glass of water. He said he went straight to the water fountain and was like drinking out the water fountain like this, trying to get some water. And then had to struggle his way to the kitchen table and sit down. The next morning, he trying to tell me, the health expert, he come telling me, Mom, you got to drink your water. It is really important to drink your water. I'm like, why are you telling me this? I know this. What are you talking about? And he tells me that story. He said, I almost fainted last night. And because everybody was in their room and it was late at night, I guess you would have just, I guess, fainted and then just came back.
No, mom, you missed two things. The first, I didn't snag it in the shower. It was after, and I was using a towel to wipe my face, and then the earring caught on the towel and pulled it out.
Wait. So you had gotten out of the shower
And I was in the bathroom.
and you still in the bathroom and you drying off.
Yes.
So what, were you just trying to dry your face?
Yes.
And then when you went you forgot that you got an earring because you just got it.
Yes.
And so you probably just was like, dry, and then snagged it.
Yes.
Now here come the blood.
Yes. But this mom, this is like evening. This is like 2 o'clock because I got home from work. This like 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.?
Yes, I was lucky y'all were in y'all rooms because it was still the morning, low key. You know what I mean?
What? Wait a minute. Why were you up? Why were you up and moving around and just taking your shower at 2 a.m.?
No, mama, 2 p.m. Evening, 2 p.m.
I just said 2 a.m. and you said, yeah, 2 a.m.
No, no, mama, I said that. I said evening at first. Evening.
Gary, stay out in these streets. I told him, I said, look. After a certain hour, ain't nothing but you know what going on out here in these streets.
It ain't even been out in the AM like that no more.
Because Gary, you were on a roll for a very long time.
Okay, that was a year ago, and I had to get it off my system.
Just up and down these highway streets at 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. At one point, he told me, he was like, Mom, about 6 months ago, was it like 6 months later? He was like, 6 months ago, Mom. He was like, I got caught out there in them streets.
Oh yeah, the battery died.
I was like, Gary, what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, the battery died on my car. I was on the highway. He was like, I didn't know who to call, what to call.
No, we messing up. I was at the park, and have you been in the Charlie Frias Park? That's where the homeless be at. It's crazy, mom. In the morning,
You over there?
I was with peoples, and then mama, it's crazy. It's like a whole ecosystem they got going. It's like in the morning they all go because it's like a big field and there's a big tunnel, so they all just be in the tunnel. But when it get dark out, like I want to say past 11, mom, they just start coming out. They just start coming out and chilling at the park. The homeless. I was like, dang, this is crazy.
Is this in North Las Vegas?
No, it's in Vegas.
North Las Vegas is the hood.
I was there. It was
Not all of it, but most of it is the hood. If y'all come to Las Vegas and you looking for the hood, go to North Las Vegas.
it's northeast mostly. Northeast is northwest is Summerlin, and they're pretty nice over there.
Yeah, Summerlin is bomb. But yeah, what you say, northeast. Yeah, is the ghetto.
But then
Anyway.
I was
So wait. You were hanging out in the park,
yes,
chilling with some friends.
Yes.
Everything's fine.
yes,
11 p.m. rolls around, and now a lot of homeless people enter the park.
yes. And I'm seeing, I'm like, oh, it's time for me to go. I'm looking around, it's like, oh, okay, I don't want to be at the park anymore. So I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gone. And everybody go to their car, everybody head out. And then I get to the Honda, and then I forgot because the lights don't automatically turn off. So the whole time, the lights on, ran down the battery. I'm like, I get in the car, mom, and go, click, 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 click. I said, by this time, mom, it's like 1 in the morning or something. It's like 1 in the morning, and it goes.
Where are your friends? They all left.
They all gone, mom. They're all gone, and half of them don't even have cars yet.
But they could have at least stayed with you.
They all got rides out. They were gone. Whether I was in that, I was in the driver's seat. I was oh my god. And then I tried. I was thinking I could wait until like the morning came to call the guys and like sleep.
Oh, wait.
But I was like, oh no.
You thought you were gonna
I
wait
thought I was.
in the hood?
It's not, mom.
These
It's not
kids
the
don't know
hood.
what they.
That's not even, mom. The hood is a little further north. I was in the city, so I was right by casinos and stuff. But mom, I thought I could wait, mom. But the homeless, they kept roaming. It was like I was in The Walking Dead for real. They kept walking around. They would be like laughing and stuff. And I was like, I couldn't sleep.
What did you do? You was in the car?
I called, mama. I called some sketchy number. It was because I called first, mom. I called AAA, but they wanted like what the
I thought I put the cake in the oven. I was like, oh, my cake is burning.
they wanted like, mom, 300 to come out and jump my battery.
300 to jump your battery.
Yes.
You guys, at this time of Gary's driving experience, he didn't know about we have insurance and that all you have to do is just look on the back of the insurance card. We have emergency roadside assistance. Call that 1-800 number 24 hours a day, and they will dispatch a tow truck or somebody to come out and help you with emergency situations like changing your tire, battery. But he didn't know at that time. You guys may be thinking, why he just call the insurance? He didn't know that he could do that. So now he's just looking up random places to come for some company to come out and change his battery.
Yes.
Now, what did they say?
Yes, I call up. She was like, okay, that will be 250, 300. I said,
$100.
oh. I said, okay, I'll try looking elsewhere. Thank you. Ended that one quick, mom. I don't got 250.
You like,
No,
I ain't got, Gary say, I ain't got it.
I'm not doing that. I called up a different number. I called up a different company, and they wanted, I want to say like 150. I was like, okay,
Just to change your battery. Or what they don't even change it, they just jump it.
just dump it. I said, okay. I said, okay. And then I called the people. I said, okay, I give my location. They said, okay, we have a guy. He'll be there 30 minutes. They saying, no, guy text me. Yeah, I'll be there 15 minutes. I said, okay. And then I'm thinking it's gonna be a branded truck, mom, with some labels on it, with a guy in like in a suit or something. No, it's this Nigerian guy in just a standard silver. I forget the car. It's definitely a coupe though, a two door. He gets out with his little safety vest on. He goes to his
Wait a
truck.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Back up. How did you know the guy was Nigerian?
It is when he was talking. When I was talking, and then I asked him, so, oh, where you from? He said,
Oh, you asked him.
but that's what I be doing, mom. When I'm nervous, sometimes I just start talking to people, just to get to know them. So I'm nervous, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But then he jumped my car, and then I was. By the time he was done with that, mom, it was like 3 in the morning, and yo, boy, I didn't even play no music, mom. I just drove home in silence. I was so tired, and I had work that morning too.
And you had to go to work the next day?
I had 4 hours, so I got home. I want to say 4. I had like 2 hours to get some sort of nap in, and then I was out the house at 6:45 or something. Ooh.
Mm. Yes, hi. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in and make sure to hit the thumbs up button and make sure that you guys have subscribed. I told you guys I'm on a mission of hitting 10,000 subscribers this year. So make sure that you guys subscribe. Oh, yeah. When I was talking about What About Bob? Yes, that's a movie. Bent says hi. Hi, Bent. What up with you today, my dear? I'm over here cooking some chicken legs, a keto cake, And I'm about to make some new potatoes to go with dinner for the guys. Um, who's that? Wait. Ooh, shoot. Almost deleted. Hi Mickey. Yes, you guys say hi as you come in. Hi Vic. Uh, Felisa. Hi Felisa. Yes, you guys be sure to say hi as you guys come in. Tunka, apparently you might be getting deleted because you sent a whole lot of restricted messages. Hi Sherry. Hi Marcus. Yes, you guys be sure to hit the like button. Uh Marcus said you don't play no games. No. And I literally had to tell Gary when he knew not to call me at the hour. Because I had already told Gary, I'm like, when he started driving, I'm like, ain't nothing going on past a certain hour at night that you need to be out there in them streets for. And so if you make the decision to go out there in them streets and you get caught out there, don't call me. You got three other men in this house that you have on speed dial. I said, Gary, just please do me a favor. If you ever need anything while you out there in the streets, call David, call Kevin, call Edward, call anybody but me.
I had it covered.
Not in the middle of the night because Gary doesn't understand that he literally is the only person that if my phone rings at 2 a.m. and it says Gary, my heart is going to come out of my chest. Like before I even pick it up, I'm going to be a wreck. I'm going to be so messed up. I could literally have a stroke. And so I had to explain that to Gary. I'm like, Gary, but I see you grown, you doing your thing, but you got to have other people that you can call in emergencies in the middle of the night. Because me, as your mom, you can cause me to literally have a heart attack because I'm going to be that messed up thinking that something has happened to you. So now he knows. He'll call Edward. I think one time you had an issue with a flat tire or something you called Cotito.
Because I'm running out of gas.
Oh, look at this. Look at all this stuff that has happened to him. I didn't know anything about you guys because he don't have to call me in the middle of the night. He done had a battery go out. He had a call. He figured it out. Ladies, didn't I tell you guys? Stop trying to solve these men problems. They will figure it out. You don't need to always be trying to jump in there trying to save the day. He figured it out. And he had to pay a pretty penny for it too. But after he told me his story, I told him, I'm like, okay, now you know you have this insurance. Just flip the card over. It's a 1-800 number on there for emergencies. Call that. Okay. He said he had another incident when he ran out of gas. Is that because the gas gauge or something was off?
Yeah.
Or you just weren't paying attention to the gauge?
If they have like, it's weird how they have the gauge, but then also the gauge, like when you're driving it, it'll go up because it's like running hot. So I guess it like is like catching the fumes or something, but it'll like go up. So it's like it just is that.
He was just getting used to his car.
And I just and because it has like mom, it has an end right here.
So wait a minute, babe. Wait a minute. So we're gonna put this in the air fryer for 30 minutes, and then that same 30 minutes is going to be my timer for my cake. So you guys, when this air fryer stop, you guys know I will be talking. Somebody in the chat, please say, Tracy, take the cake out the oven. Okay. So we got here 30, start 400 for I'm gonna do 375 at 30 minutes, Gary, because I'm using my phone for the live and I usually use my phone for my time. Okay, so 30 minutes on the air fryer, 30 minutes. Do you guys see my beautiful oven? Do you guys see the inside of my oven is indigo blue? Is it not gorgeous? I freaking love this oven. Okay, Gary, so what now?
Mama, so the fuel.
Gila. Yes, you guys be sure to say hi and hit the thumbs up button.
Mom, the fuel gauge has a top and then a bottom, right? And then it has a middle piece, but then it also has one on the bottom end of the middle piece and a top end of the middle piece. I'm thinking, mom, those are like quarter markers for the gas, right?
Mhm.
And then there's also the top and the bottom. So I'm thinking those are quarter markers.
Mhm.
The gauge gets to that bottom quarter marker close. I'm like, okay, so I got like, quarter lift the gas, and then I'm like, oh, it's it's like
Were you on the highway or a regular road?
highway.
Oh my God!
I was on the and it. I don't think I've said that, but it has it was on the right before Eastern that curve.
Yes.
It was right there, so I'm going up, and I'm like, oh no, but Mama, I got 25%. I got a quarter of the gas. I just had to pull over. That's apparently that's not the quarter. That's the
That's E.
that's E. That's empty. That's empty. So now I know.
So now you just make sure that your tank doesn't go below a quarter tank on gas.
Now I know where a quarter's at. Cause it can't mama, the quarter.
The quarter is empty.
Yes, but I thought was the quarter is empty. So I don't even know if I can explain this to you, but it's like this. Look.
I was just telling Ashley, I said, I don't know when Gary started calling me mama. It was always mommy when you were a little boy. Then you used to call me mom. I don't know when you transitioned over into mama, but I really would prefer mom. But go ahead. Mother sounds so mommy dearest, like I beat you with hangers or something. But anyway.
I watched Matilda recently. And it goes to the top mom, the bottom, the middle, and then there's two next to the middle, which I'm thinking are the quarter markings. Why do they have? They don't label it or anything. It just ends. You just gotta find out. You just gotta run out of gas that first time. And that's what I think.
He ran out of gas on the highway. So when that happened, who did you call then?
This was.
Well, Gary, how many incidents have you had out there on the road?
This was.
Oh, boys know they do the most. I would have never, at 20, 19, 18, I would have never done this. I'm in the house. I'm not playing around those streets in a car at night. Ugh.
Mom, this was after the Honda, but before I told you, so I still didn't know about the insurance. So first I called AAA again, and for that they wanted 150 to get me like a gallon of gas. I said, no, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your time. Beep. And then I called Kevin. Well, no. First, I got an Uber.
Darian, let me resume. Darian, let me resume the live. Pimping. Oh my God. You guys. Oh my God. Come back, you guys. Come back into the live. Oh my God. It let me resume the live. Oh. Oh, you guys. Wait. Welcome to the chat. Da, 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 da. Okay. You guys come back. Come back into the chat. It let me resume. My battery died. My battery died. My battery died. It won't be a Tracy Unplugged live if the battery don't die. I am notorious for letting this battery go all the way down to 0 and then trying to do a live. Gary's talking about, Mom, you know them lives drain your battery. You just got to keep it plugged up the whole time. I said, Gary, I used to do that, but it has been so long since I've done a live stream with you guys cooking in the kitchen. And so I have forgot I need to just basically just keep it charging the whole time because that live stream just destroys the battery. But now I got it plugged up. Gary, I got it back. It let me resume the live. Hey. So you guys, my goal, I didn't tell you guys this at the start, but my goal is to go 3 hours. No, wait. My goal is to go 4 hours. A 4-hour live. So I'm gonna be on here for a minute. So I got another. I got another hour. So you guys got me for another hour. You guys got me for another hour. So, I'm telling you guys, the simplest things make me so freaking happy. Oh, just running up there. I was booking, you guys. I was running up those steps. Ah! Oh, trying to get trying to get that battery. Oh my God, but I made it. But what I did notice, what your girl did notice, is that I am nowhere near 10,000 steps. 8,200. So I got to get back to stepping while I'm talking to you guys because I don't really like to eat until I meet that 10,000 steps. Okay, so here's where we're at, guys. We got 18 minutes on the air fryer timer. We got the second batch of chicken legs in the air fryer. So now I can clean up all this seasoning and put this away. We got the keto cake in the oven, and that I need to check on as soon as I check on, as soon as that timer on the air fryer goes off. Now I need to start making my or seasoning up the new potatoes. So as soon as the chicken is done, I can just put the new potatoes in the oven. Yes, you guys, be sure to come back. Sherry Roxy is right here. Sherry said, nice pool in the background. You can see my pool. Oh, you can see it in the reflection of the oven. Yes, I love that freaking pool. Although I'm not complaining. Although lately that pool has been okay. What's the okay? Gary, this charger is janky too. It must be a short in the line. Trying to get it so so you guys are not seeing all ceiling. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you guys. I think I can lower you so you're not seeing all ceiling. No, that's up. This is my leftover coffee from this morning. I usually don't like to drink coffee after 4, but I'm not going to let that go to waste. Did you guys see the life and death of Lamar Odom? Did you guys see that? It was entertaining enough. But why did I get the impression off of that uh Netflix documentary about Lamar Odom? I got the impression that he's still on drugs. Okay, here, you want to go outside? Here you go. Ashley, join the live stream. I'm live. I can't answer the phone right now. You guys know she don't watch my channel. And if she does, she probably don't have on notifications, so she don't know I'm live. But you guys are better than that. So you make sure that you subscribe and turn on notifications. Roxy, are you going outside or not? I can't keep the screen door open. No? Okay. No problem. Okay. So now I can start cleaning up this stuff that I have to pull out for my chicken and making the uh, cake. So, but you guys know, do you guys make sure to wipe down your seasonings after you use them? So I got all the seasonings over there, but I need to wipe them down. So I can put the scissors away, this tablespoon away, this box I can throw away. Just kind of cleaning up around here. 1 second, you guys. Say, Mama, it's time for me to eat. Say, you might not be eating, but I need to eat. You ready for your dinner? Okay, you ready for your dinner? Oh, yes, Mama, finish me my dinner now. Oh, that's what I was saying. Oh, I sprinkle some medicine. It's not medicine. It's called plaque off. And it's I put it in her food. It's supposed to help with plaque on her teeth. And they say it's supposed to freshen her breath. Because Roxy's breath for a minute there was tart. I'm like, girl, I don't care if you are a fur baby. We can't have any tart breath around here. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in. Say hi and thumbs up the video before you leave. Even if you can't stay, hit the thumbs up button. Okay, let me get my towel clean and sudsy so I can wipe down my seasonings. Open them on the stove. Gary said when my charger went out, Gary was like, Mom, I gotta go. He said, I've been here talking to you. I gotta go take my shower. I think his girlfriend is coming over. He's like, I gotta go take my shower. It's like, I'll talk to you later. Maybe if his girlfriend. Oh, no, I think he said she's on her way. So if I hear her, I'll see if she wants to come on camera and say hi. Hey. See, this is what women do. We clean and cook at the same time. At the same time. Y'all remember that song? At the same dang time. At the same, but they were cursing. At the same time. At the same time. So put that away. Seasoning bottles are wiped off. Okay. Wipe off my good garlic. Sometimes I like to keep this out just so I can remind myself that I need to get the onion. I want to get the same big bottle but onion powder. Because right now, although I don't really need it right now because this is like almost full, but it's small. I just like for stuff to match. I like for stuff to match in my pantry, in my cabinets. And then, oh, I can see if they have chili powder. You guys know this was the secret ingredient that I use on my chicken. I have a salt container, but I like to use this when I'm cooking it in large amounts. So this away. Put it all away. Put it all away. Coconut oil, we use this for a keto cake. Do you guys know I use this on my skin too? So this one, of course, always stays in the kitchen because I cook with it. But I have this same jar in my bedroom. And when I get out of the tub, out of my spiritual baths, see it liquefies. But this is going to turn solid again when it cools off. But I use this same tub, this same brand, this same container is in my bathroom. And so when I get out of my bathtubs every night, this is like my lotion, but it's coconut oil. You guys have got to look up all the benefits of coconut oil. Like it is a wonderful moisturizer. Um, I told the ladies back when I was playing around with men, for me, I'm not a doctor, but for me, if you're looking for a good lubrication down there, this is what I used to use. I don't use anything now because I don't play with men. But I use this on my arms, my legs, all over my body. I'll use it for to moisturize my hair, like when I'm rebraiding my hair and I take down my hair and I want a good like moisturizer oil base. I'll put coconut oil in my hair and then I'll put castor oil in my hair because it's kind of thick and heavy. And to me, it kind of really helps keep that braid in. And so I'll put coconut oil in my hair, then castor oil, then I'll just start sectioning it off and braiding my hair up. But this, you guys, is absolute the bomb. So I have it in my kitchen because I also cook with it, but I also use it on my actual body. And I have another one up in my bathroom. But this one never leaves the kitchen because we don't ever want to get that confused. Ew. And then this is my this other thing I get in tubes at Costco too. But I don't mind them packaging this up in tubes because I use the air fryer every day. So this is the avocado oil spray that I use when I'm air frying food. You guys know I cook 4 days a week, although I'm going to change that. I used to cook Monday through Thursday, and I've always been off, what I call off, on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But now I'm going to change that to only cooking 3 days a week. So I'm going to cook Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm only cooking today because I was not here on Monday and Tuesday, and I do like to have some food leftovers in the refrigerator going into the weekend because I know I'm not cooking on the weekend. I at least like there to be already food made in the refrigerator so that if the guys do want to eat something from home and not have to spend money on DoorDash, they have food in there. So going into the weekend, I like to make sure maybe there's a pot of spaghetti in the refrigerator, maybe chicken Alfredo, there's usually leftover meatloaf. But because I wasn't here Monday and Tuesday, there was like no backup food, if you will, in the refrigerator. So that's why I'm cooking today so that they have left, they can go into the weekend with leftovers. But the guys, even still, they just don't really eat a lot of leftovers. And that's why I said I'm going to reduce my cooking days. Oh, you guys got to remind me, keep walking, stepping. So that's why I'm going to reduce the amount of days that I cook from 4 days to 3 days. And you guys, again, this is just a schedule that I came up with. Um, this is not mandatory. This is not my job. I like in my situation to a bed and breakfast. It feels like I am the owner of a bed and breakfast because it's not just like roommates because we're more like a family, but then I also cook for them certain days a week, but I'm also like 100% in charge of all the maintenance and upkeep. So I like to tell people it's kind of like similar to running a bed and breakfast. Like I make sure the pantries are stocked with whatever they need, their coffee, sugar, half and half, milk. I like to make sure they go into the weekend with some food in the refrigerator so they don't have to spend money on fast food if they don't want to. Oftentimes they still will though, because it's their weekend and they want to like treat themselves, but they don't have to. Um, the other thing is like a go-to for them that I do notice that they use, and I like that too. I buy these big boxes. I get these off of Amazon. These huge boxes. Let me see if I got one. I buy these big boxes like this. You can get this on Amazon. I think it's only like maybe $8. It's something cheap, you guys, for this box of 3, 4, 12. And they're just cup of noodles. So the guys like chicken. This one is chicken. The guy's favorite is though they like this shrimp and lime that I buy them. And I can only really find it in bulk when I get it on Amazon. But anyway, so I buy these. So I have these stacked up. So I got about 4 of these boxes in the pantry. And they literally, this is what the other box looks like. It's all gone. They love this one. This is their favorite. I had never heard of this until they told me. Because one day I was buying them, because I like to keep the pantry stocked with things. Because I like for them to be able to have this stuff when I don't, on the days that I don't cook. I like for them to be able to have a cup of noodles or they love to eat cereal. So I make sure to keep milk in the refrigerator and boxes. They got a whole top shelf is nothing but cereal. I don't eat cereal. This is for them. And so I make sure they have cereal, milk, and I make sure they got a cup of noodles and make sure that they have some type of food in the refrigerator, just so that they're young men, and so I don't want them to always have to be. Even though I don't cook 3 days of the week now, 4 days of the week. even though I'm not cooking, I don't want them to just have nothing in the pantry. I mean, I don't want them to have to do DoorDash every day for 4 days. Like that gets expensive. So I like to make sure to keep things in the um, pantry and refrigerator that they can just grab and go to for the days that I don't cook. And so the four things that they will usually eat if they don't do DoorDash or go just out somewhere and get McDonald's. If they don't do that, which they don't do most of the time. They will go to these cup of noodles. This is their favorite. This is why it's all gone. This one is lime chili flavor with shrimp. Have you guys ever had this one? I'd only just heard it says 3 minutes left on that 30-minute timer, but I'm smelling my cake. It's gonna be ready in 3 minutes for sure. I'd only heard a shrimp cup of noodles, the shrimp flavor. Have you guys ever eaten this lime chili with shrimp flavor? The guys love this. That's why it's almost gone. They only have two. So I'm going to just order some more of them. So then for the go-tos that they have on the days that I don't cook, they eat either a cup of noodle and they don't eat a lot either. They do not. I think with their culture, their thing is to eat a big lunch. So they don't really eat a lot in the morning. Like in the morning, they'll have their coffee and like a piece of bread, what they call sweet bread, maybe coffee and a crescent roll. And then that'll be their breakfast. They usually eat a big lunch. And I think they like go to like a lot of these like Latino restaurants, a Mexican restaurant, and they can get a big plate of food like rice, refried beans, a piece of meat, a salad for like $7, maybe $8. And so they'll eat like that, really good and big, a big meal for lunch. So for dinner, they just do not eat a lot. Like even with this chicken and stuff, they will like eat one piece of chicken. Sometimes they'll eat like at most two pieces of chicken. Like they do not eat a lot. And so what I found was that I was cooking because I was of the mindset of like their biggest meal is going to be dinner. And so I would just cook regular for 5 people. And then every day I was coming downstairs and I'm like, all this food was left over. And I'm like, you guys are not eating. And so David was like, or he was like, maybe like when you're making things like spaghetti or you making things like chicken Alfredo, he was like, maybe just make half. And I was trying to explain to David, I'm like, that's more difficult to try to have a recipe like spaghetti than to just make a big pot of spaghetti. You guys know spaghetti, you usually, well, I use the jar. So say I'm using Prego spaghetti sauce and it's in a jar. Well, it calls for 1 pound of meat and however many noodles. To have that recipe is going to be more work for me. So that's why I was like, no, you're not making my job easier. You're actually making it harder for me to try to have a recipe. So now what I do is I just make the regular spaghetti, but then if there's any leftovers, then instead of like letting it go to waste, I'll freeze it. And then following week, because every week I'm usually cooking the same dishes. Spaghetti. I just make it simple for myself. Like I told you guys, I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. I don't have to do this. I don't have to cook. I don't have any children. So anything I cook, as far as I'm concerned, is a blessing, is a bonus. So I cook the same things every week. So they rotate either between spaghetti, chicken Alfredo, meatloaf, chicken legs, air fried, chicken thighs, air fried, Taco Tuesday. And it's on my phone. The menu is on my phone. I want to say it's like 6 dishes that I rotate out, but I make every time. I don't veer too far off of any of it because I got to make my life simple. And all I'm really trying to do is just give you guys a home cooked meal at least 3 days a week. That's my only mission. Give you guys a healthy home cooked meal. So now I realize, okay, now I got a lot of freezer bags. So when they don't eat all that spaghetti, because they never do, now I just know I can just freeze it. And then the following week, it's still good. And then the following week, I can make serve that spaghetti with some garlic bread and things like that. So for their go-to meals on the days that I don't cook are usually cup of noodles, cereal and milk, leftovers, and eggs. They love eggs. So that's why I try to make sure that the refrigerator is stocked with a lot of cartons of eggs because they will just do like a scrambled egg mix or a scramble with vegetables and avocado and a piece of toast and it's like heaven for them. So as long as I make sure I got my eggs, their cup of noodles, cereal and milk, and 1 to 2. I usually like to like at least have 2 meals left over that are in the refrigerator, and then they can just nibble on that for the whole weekend without actually having to buy anything from DoorDash. But if they do still want to go out and get some fast food, it's no problem. Hey, you guys did not remind me, and I asked you guys to remind me when this when the air fryer went up. Oh my god, it smells so freaking good. Oh my god. You can smell the coconut. But it's not really like you guys may be thinking like a coconut. It's not really like that type of taste or smell. But you guys, it smells so. So we're gonna let that cool off. You guys, don't forget, I put my strawberries in the refrigerator. So I'm gonna drizzle some strawberries on top of that and some whipped cream. No! Okay. So be careful, Tracy. It's hot. Gotta wipe off my beautiful baby. She's so pretty. Okay, turn that off. Put this back, and then I can flip my chicken. You fed Roxy, so we got you taken all taken care of. Oh no, I still need that plate to test out. Okay, so you guys, this time I did it a little different. And I did 30 minutes. What did I do last time? I think last time I did 15 minutes, flipped it, and then did 20 minutes. That's 35. And then I think I did an additional 6. So I need to do another 11 minutes. But look, how were we cooking chicken before air fryers? How were we cooking chicken? We were literally standing up over a stove, turning chicken in some grease. Baby, this good technology. You can just put it in here, set it, and forget it. Okay. So now I'm just turning it over. You guys saw I sprayed it, so it's crispy. I think I'm gonna spray this side too. And now we're gonna put it back in there for 11 minutes. I'm gonna just round up to 12. Let's do 12 more minutes. And I'm gonna do it at 400. Did you guys know that when I got my new air fryer? Let me see if I can just turn this because I can't unplug it because it's charging. Did I show you guys that I got the one with the window in the front? So now I get to see all of my good food as it's cooking. This is what I tell you guys when things break. When my air fryer went out the last time, I was just like, no problem. It's time for a new one. I'm gonna get a bigger, better one. And that baby, I love. Yes, you guys, be sure to say hi as you guys come in. Michelle Thompson said, "Hi, Tracy. How are you? I am doing fabulous, Michelle. Out here getting things done, taking names, and getting things done, darling. So we're over here cooking chicken legs for dinner, air fried chicken legs. Now I'm about to start seasoning up these new potatoes, and then I'm going to put those in the air fryer when this chicken stops. We already made our first batch of chicken legs. Let me show you. Let me show you what we're having for dinner. So this is the first batch of chicken legs. Now we're on the second and last batch of chicken legs. And then I'm going to make some new potatoes. And then for my dinner, because I don't eat potatoes. So from I want to sit down so bad, but I need to get these steps in. Because I know once I get off this live with you guys, I'm going to go sit myself down. And I don't want to have to be worried about steps. Michelle, I've been doing 10,000 steps a day, no matter what, rain or shine, cloudy or windy. I'm getting these 10,000 steps in. And the last time I checked, I only have 8,000 in. I prefer to get all 10,000 steps in before I sit down and eat. And I just like look at my meal like it's like my little treat of doing 10,000 steps. No way! Michelle said, "Yummy. I'm having air fried chicken wings for dinner." Hey, 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 hey. What are you having with what do you like to eat with your air fried chicken wings, Michelle? Sometimes I remember I used to do this. I haven't done this in a while, but I would do my air fried chicken wings. As a matter of fact, I haven't had chicken wings in a while. I used to eat that every Friday faithfully, but I used to like to eat my chicken wings like they serve it up at what is the name of the restaurant? It's not called Buffalo Wings, is it? What is the name of that restaurant? Wing Wings and Things? No. But anyway, I like to eat my chicken wings even when I make them at home with like carrots and celery dipped in blue cheese dressing. Although I don't eat carrots because it has too many carbs, but I like to eat my chicken wings with celery and I will do blue cheese dressing. If I don't have any blue cheese dressing, then I'll do celery with some Philadelphia cream cheese, but like the garden style that has the little herbs in it. And then I'll put that on the celery stick. And then that usually is, I like to eat those as a sides. And then sometimes if I need to get my extra protein, because you guys know that I need to get 100 grams of protein in. Ooh, that's hard. Now, when I'm eating chicken, it's easy for me to get that 100 grams in. So, like, if I eat, I just try to round up. So, I just assume that one leg of chicken is about 19 to 20 grams of protein. So this is why you guys will see me eat a lot. When I do eat, I only eat one meal a day. But when I eat a lot because I have to eat a lot of meat in order to get to 100 grams of protein. And this year, this month that we're in now, on April 7th, I will be on level 54. Can you guys believe it? I'm so happy, 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 happy. I will be on level 54. And when you're of this age, we have to get our protein minimum. Technically, I should be getting whatever is my ideal body weight. That's how many grams of protein I'm supposed to have. So if my ideal body weight is 145, I could go down to 140, you guys, but 140 just does not look good on me. It does not look good on me. My face looks depleted. It makes me look older because my face looks depleted. So I don't like going any lower than 145. So if 145 is my ideal weight, technically, you're supposed to eat as many grams of protein as your ideal weight, not your current weight, your ideal weight. So technically, I'm supposed to be eating 145 grams of protein every day. When I tell you guys that is hard, I I barely make 100 grams. Just the other day, I was like, how can I even get 120 in? Okay, so the days that I make 120 grams of protein, I eat at least, I have to eat at least 4 pieces of chicken. So either chicken legs or chicken thighs. I got to eat 4 pieces. Then I have to eat, so that's 80, 24, 60, 80. Then I have to eat at least 2 bags of my protein chips. They are 19 grams each. So that's going to put me at 100, 119, 120. If I don't eat 4 pieces of chicken and get at least 1 bag of protein chips in, I'm not going to make that 120. So today, how am I going to meet it? And sometimes I have to check and see if some of this other food that I'm going to eat, if it has any protein, because oftentimes I forget to get my protein count off of these other foods. This cake might have some protein. Let me check. This cake might have something. Does that say 3 or 5 per 1/10? So I need to cut these slices up into 10 pieces. So per 1/10, I'm going to get, oh, okay. So per 1/10 dry mix is 3 grams of protein. Cooked, which is what we're eating, cooked is 5 grams of protein. That's something. It's not a lot, but it's something. So I need to count for that. So if I eat 4 pieces of chicken, that should be close enough to 80 grams. And then eat a bag of protein chips. That's going to put me at 100, close enough, 100. Then I have a slice of cake. That's going to give me 5 more. So now I'm at 105. Do strawberries have any protein? Let me check my bag. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. See, this is how they come, you guys, from Amazon Fresh. Uh, this pro, darn it, not much. Only 1 gram of protein. Only 1 gram. Strawberries are a good source of vitamin C and pretty decent for fiber. So, you can count it, but I'm not really gonna count that. So, how else would I get some more protein? If I eat 4 pieces of chicken, 1 bag of protein chips, that's gonna put, and 1 slice of cake, that's gonna put me at 105. You guys see what I mean? And because I don't do protein powder, some people do protein powders. I don't do protein powders. Now, sometimes when I do go to Starbucks and I get that sugar-free caramel protein matcha latte, that is a protein drink where they put protein powder in there, and that thing has 31 grams of protein. So that's why I love to go and get that because I can get that protein, but I'm not doing that. So you guys see what I'm struggling with, what I always have to struggle with. It's like you don't want to eat too much because you're just eating the 1 meal a day, but you need that protein. Oh, sometimes I'll do a salad. Sometimes I will do a salad. Sometimes I'll do a piece of cheese too. We get these big blocks of cheese from Costco. And I don't know. I'll have to ask. No, maybe I'll ask Bisky how much protein. But I'll get this. from Amazon Fresh. And actually, one of the ones I get, it says protein greens. Well, how much protein? Dang, that's nothing. For 2 cups of this salad is only gonna give me 2 grams of protein. Do you guys see what I mean? I'm like struggling to get that protein in. Is it any protein in olive oil? No protein in olive oil. Hardly anything in these strawberries. I don't want this. This is a cucumber, English cucumber. I don't want that. I don't want that. I get this. This is my basically keto version of mayonnaise. It's made with avocados. Dang, zero protein. Oh, so much decent protein. You guys see what I struggle with? And usually when I ask chat will say things like, "Oh, eat a boiled egg," and I'm like, I don't want a boiled egg. They immediately want to go to a boiled egg. Every time I say, "Chat, give me a menu to get and incorporate 120 grams of protein," he always want to put some boiled eggs on there. Want any boiled eggs? So I'd rather, you know what? I'd rather eat another piece of chicken. I'd rather eat 5 pieces of chicken than to eat anything else. Woo! Crispy, crispy. Yes, girl. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna put my chicken on the plate so I can eat because I'm hungry because I haven't eaten all day. So I'm gonna put my. I'm gonna start off with 4 because you guys. I want to have room for my dessert. I want to treat. Ooh, sorry, this loud in you guys' ear. I want to treat myself to a dessert. I don't want to just have all meat. So I'm going to start off with 4 pieces of chicken. Okay. And then I think I'm going to put a piece of cheese on there. But before I sit down and eat, I'm going to put their potatoes in the air fryer. And then they will be all done. And then I'm just going to line the new potatoes up on the side of this casserole dish. And then their dinner will be ready. But I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I get those potatoes in the air fryer before I sit down to eat. Oh, Michelle said she liked to eat broccoli. Oh, I love broccoli. Oh, I love me some broccoli. She likes to eat broccoli with her chicken wings. Okay, so let me. Oh no, not too much. These guys will not eat this. I have to stop myself from cooking so much because it just goes to waste when they don't eat it. That just hurts my soul when I have to throw away some food. I can't take it. This food is too expensive out here to be throwing away some food. So I'm just gonna do this many. And even this, you guys, is probably too much. They just don't eat like that. But I'm gonna take Kevin up a plate when I get done because he's on crutches. I wonder if Gary knows that Kevin's on crutches. Get my knife and my cutting board. Get those dishes soaking. What time is it? was like, what time is it? 5:41. I like for my pictures of my fur babies to be up there. You guys see him? That's Jack. Jack is transitioned though. And then that's Roxy. My baby. Okay, so let me get a knife. Cut these potatoes. Let me see. Do I want to cut them just in half? So, yes, you guys, my hands are clean. If I cut them in half, they're going to be this size. I think that's okay. Don't make your job too hard, Tracy. Keep it simple. What they say, keep it simple, stupid. There. We're just going to half these. Oh, whoa, whoa. Roxy, this is not, see, she's still begging me for some food. She just had her dinner. This is how these chihuahuas, you guys can see people have chihuahuas and the chihuahuas are just fat. It's because these chihuahuas, they just be looking at you with those beautiful eyes like, please, can you please, pretty, please give me some of your food. And next thing you know, you just keep giving them food. But I've told the guys, do not feed Roxy. I already know what she does. She gets you, she try to make eye contact with you. Then next thing you know, you're dropping her food or trying to sneak her food behind my back. And I tell people, don't feed my dog. She is well taken care of. She doesn't need anything more. I know she has her beautiful eyes, but don't do it. Okay. So let's season this with some salt. All these, all my same seasonings that I put away. I now need them. Oh, but you know what? I'm going to use this instead. Montreal chicken seasoning. I didn't use this on the chicken, but I'm gonna use it on the potatoes because it has like these little herbs and seasonings in there. So we're just gonna make it easy for myself. Put the seasoning on here. Then put a little garlic and onion powder and be done with that. Oh, some extra virgin olive oil and toss it. And then put that right there in that air fryer. Garlic. Where's my onion powder? Oh, I don't know why that garlic keep making me sneeze. Oh, I love me some garlic and onion. And now let me go get the oil. I know David get home and he see me down here. He's gonna be like, "What you still doing downstairs?" Because I'm usually up in my room by 7 o'clock. I'm up in the penthouse. Okay, so look. So I'm just tossing these new potatoes. Oh, it smell good. And now we just going to put them in the air fryer. So I think I'm gonna start off at 300 degrees, 20 minutes. And we're just gonna plop them right there. Bam! In the same air fryer with all that good seasoning. And we're gonna do 300. I'm gonna start off 320 minutes. Now that is I haven't made these in here in so long that if that's the actual time and duration, I would be surprised. But let's start off 300. Take that temperature down. 300 and let's do 20 minutes. Okay. Now that we got, let me wash my hands. Now that we have their food all done, I can sit down and enjoy my meal. I'm gonna make you feel. No. You're gonna make me feel like I'm the only one in the world. Like I'm the You gonna make. Why can I not get the words? Gonna make me feel like I'm the only you in the world. Do you guys know all this time I've been singing that song? I thought that was Ariana Grande. Actually, it was like, that's Rihanna. I said, what? She was like, that's Rihanna. I said, I thought that was Ariana Grande. Gonna make you feel in the world like I'm the only one that you'll ever love. Okay, so now I can eat. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. But I can't get you guys anymore. Yeah, because it looks like it should be able to go over. Oh, it does. Wait, I was wondering if it would pivot and go downward. But wait, that just goes side to side. Do Xavier said do a flip. My son used to always say that to me. He would come home from school. Mom, do you know how to do a backflip? Gary, I am a grown woman. Hell no, I don't know how to do a backflip. What time is it there? It is exactly 5:48 in the evening, in the PM. Okay, so that's not the button. Uh that's okay, you guys, because my next live, I would have unboxed my other stand, and my other stand definitely goes down so you guys can see what I'm eating. But it's okay. For this mukbang, you just have to trust me that I'm eating 4 pieces of chicken. I want a piece of cheese. I want a soda. I thought I took out a soda already. I know you guys, Diet Coke is trash, but it is my little sinful treat. Get some stuff out the way. Girl, you just got so much going on. Okay, listen to see. Gonna make you feel. Are any of you guys Jill Scott fans? Have you guys purchased her new album? If so, do you like it? I have been wearing the brakes off of that fair album. I absolutely love it. Oh, you guys can see with my refrigerator, you can see what her album cover looks like. Remember, I was trying to tell you guys that her album cover is like this silhouette of this woman, this black woman. Let me see. Okay, I'm about to really let y'all in because the minute that I hit YouTube, it's going to show you what I listen to. So you guys are about to see what's in my algorithm. Let's see. I'm gonna make you feel like I'm the only girl in the world. I told you guys I'm addicted to Lunel. And this is Tony Gaskins. And then this is 90s R&B playlist, R&B and soul. President Trump addresses the nation. I have no idea why that is on my timeline because I don't watch anything political. Oh, maybe it's just because this is a category for some reason on my YouTube down here under the refrigerator. Breaking news. But you guys know I don't watch the news. But apparently, an hour ago, Trump says goals met as U.S. releases new Iran airstrike video. I don't know anything about this. I was literally out to dinner with my friends, and they were like, you know what happened with Iran? And I'm like, I have no idea. I don't follow any of that. Okay, here it is, you guys. This is what this is what Jill Scott's album looks like. You guys can't really see it because of the glare. Um, Let me see if I shut this curtain if you guys can see. If I shut that curtain, can you guys see it now? Why am I doing this? I actually have the vinyl album. I purchased the album. I can just go upstairs and get it. I'm gonna go upstairs and get it so you guys can see it because I don't think you guys can really see it. So these are the names of the songs on the album, you guys. Dope, SHIT, Be Great, Beautiful People, off off of the back, like off, you living off the back of somebody else. North Side, because she's from North Side, Philadelphia. Disclaimer, Pay You on Tuesday is my jam, where she basically like she is so sick of in, and she actually says the word in. And when I saw an interview with her, she said she really had to think long and hard about that song because she said she never uses the N word. Pressure, we did a reaction to the video. That's my favorite. Um, B B P B Party. That's a song that she's rapping on with Too Short. She has a lot of features on this album. Me For, The Math. Oh my God, I love that song, The Math. Oh, I want to play it from the beginning. You guys, I'm going to get a copyright. It just started off so nice. Could it be? She basically like, could it be that you basically your own problem? Like you're creating these own problems. Like you, could it be that you're sabotaging yourself? I love that song. It's called The Math. And then one of my other favorites, A Universe. See that you see a universe in your eyes. That one starts off good too. Like in Japanese, you can choose character over every fucking thing. Oh, Jill. It's called A Universe. Then the next one is called, I think is it 12 tracks on here? Lifting Me Up. Oh, to Nikki. That was a good one. Um, Don't Play. You guys probably heard Don't Play before. Let me just see. Baby, don't play with me. Um, oh my God. This song right here, to be honest, you guys, after the live, please go pull up Jill Scott's song on her new album called To Be Honest. Oh, I'm sure I want to play it. I get so deep into that song that I don't know if I can stop myself to stop it. Let's try. At the end of this song, you guys, the bass. She's rapping, she's doing her thing, she's singing. But then toward the end of the song, it goes out, and now it's just the bass playing, and then she fades back in. Oh my God, it's called To Be Honest. Let me see if I can get to that part. She kind of whispering to it right in the background, trying not to get a copyright. She like kind of talking softly as, but she's letting the bass be the most pronounced part of this part of the song. And then it's gonna fade out, and then she's gonna come back in and sing it. Oh my God. But you don't have to do it alone. I'm right here. I gotta pause it. Trying to get a strike. Oh, that is, I don't even know how to rank these songs. It's so many good ones. You guys have got to get Jill Scott album. I cannot wait to see her in concert. Oh, then she has a house song on here, right here, right now. You just makes you want to get up and dance. Hey, 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 hey. Yes. I got him. Yes. Yes, yes, baby. Yes, and you is me right here, right now. Ah, Jill, we love you. And then the last one. Oh, this girl that made me break out in sweat. The last one that I absolutely love is called Sincerely Do. I called so many times, not for myself, no. I've been reaching back for my heart and soul. Right, right. Oh, that's how we used to do. Hope this clarity comes through. She said, I hope this clarity comes through. I sincerely do. 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 I hope this clarity comes through. Beautiful. Say, you are beautiful. Oh, just got did her the fizzle on this album. All of that to say, I want a piece of cheese to go with my chicken. All of that to say, I want a piece of cheese with my chicken. She said, I sincerely do. I sincerely do. I hope this message comes through. I sincerely do. You guys know I like my good lime, and I don't know if it's any juice. I don't know if it's any. Dang, this lime. I let it sit in the refrigerator too long. Dang, on. You guys know I like my lime. I'm just put the whole thing in there. I like my lime with my Diet Coke. I sincerely do. She is going to act up at this concert. I sincerely do. She'll be here at the Palms, you guys, in Las Vegas on August 15th. Get your tickets if she's not coming to your city. Come on into Las Vegas. Oh my God. That tastes so good. Okay. I'm gonna get my knife, get my cheese so I can sit down and eat. I sincerely do. Come on, Jill. I sincerely do. I hope this message you are beautiful. Okay. What time is it? I'm trying to. That's big to me. Oh, snap. It's 6 o'clock, you guys. I was trying to stay live until 6 o'clock. I made my 6 o'clock go. So I'm just going to eat one piece of chicken with you guys. Take a bite. And then I'm going to end. Take a bite of this good chicken. Air fried chicken, you guys. It's a fat. Or not that, like cartilage. But my favorite part on the chicken is that chicken skin. Oh, seasoned to perfection. Mm, 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 mm. Seasoned to perfection. Roxy's right below me. Betty with these big old beautiful black eyes. You are so freaking cute, Roxy. But I can't. I already gave you some chicken. You don't remember? You can't have them thinking that they can eat every time you eat. So I gotta get Roxy back on track. Oh, you guys. And this is what I had to find out the hard way. Do not give your dogs chicken bones. Do not give your dogs bones, period. Do not give your dogs, especially not these little dogs. And I know you guys may be thinking, wait a minute, dogs eat bones, not these little dogs. These little dogs, you guys, are totally different than big dogs. You cannot treat them like you treat a German Shepherd. You giving your dog a big bone, you can't do that with little dogs. So that's how Jack transitioned because we were giving them bones, like actual bones, and him being older, I guess those bones, all those bones he was eating, must have like splintered in his, I guess, in his stomach. And it must have like tore because it's basically, you guys can imagine when this like breaks off into like splintered pieces as they're trying to bite them and eat them, it's breaking off in these, this is like really sharp, like knife, especially for them and their little stomach. And then with him being older too, he must have had like maybe a tear or something. And, and yeah, and he transitioned. I mean, he was what, 14? And I think that they say Chihuahuas can live up to, is it 15 or 17? Like if you get 17 years out of them, that's really good. So he was old, so we don't know like how much of it was just age or how much of it was just the fact that they cannot have chicken bones. They can't have bones, period. No bones of nothing. You may be thinking, you may have somebody tell you, oh, yeah, dogs can have bones. And oftentimes, this is to my ladies, oftentimes, ladies, we are always just like, men know best. They know best. They know about dogs. But and I don't mean to be mean spirited, you guys, but this is just the truth. Men may know about big dogs. Men may know about boxers, German shepherds, whatever all those big dogs are, and what they can eat and do, but they do not know about these toy breed dogs. They do not, ladies. And ladies, don't fall prey to what I did, thinking, oh, yeah, they know about dogs. They have no idea about toy breeds, though. This toy breed dog is a totally different beast. And their little stomachs and their whole little makeup cannot handle things that a regular big dog can handle. And especially like these little chihuahuas, little terriers, these little toy breed dogs, they are a whole different beast. And so that may sound crazy, like, wait, what do you mean dogs can't have bones? These little toy breed dogs do not give them bones. I don't care how much they beg. I don't care how much they're like, oh, da, 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 da. Jack was doing just fine eating those bones until that one clearly must have broke off inside of him. And with him being of an older age, he was doing good with the bones until he wasn't. So if I can warn anybody out there who has a toy breed dog, you're thinking dogs can eat bones. Dog equal bones. These toy breed dogs cannot have bones, you guys. And they say chicken bones are the absolute worst because they can just splinter off into basically all these little sharp pieces that can literally tear their lining and literally can transition them right on up out of here. That's what happened with Jack. Ladies, only thing you should be feeding these toy breed dogs, and I say ladies because I just very rarely see a man with a toy breed dog, a lap dog as they call them. Ladies, the only thing you really should be feeding them is their dog food. Every now and then, they can maybe have a little pup cup, which is just nothing but whipped cream, a little bit of whipped cream. She can have chicken, she just can't eat bones. So when I give her chicken, I just make sure that one, there's no bones in there, and two, just make sure I kind of shred it up. And then oftentimes, even with Roxy, you may see me just like kind of suck on it a little bit, just so I can get kind of all that salt or any kind of seasoning off of it, because they should really only have like plain chicken. So like as a treat for her, I'll give her chicken breast in the can, no seasoning, nothing on it. And she likes that. So they can have things like that as a treat. But ladies, these toy breed dogs, listen to your auntie on this one. They cannot eat bones. They cannot eat bones of any kind. That's what happened with Jack. That and again, like I said, his age probably had a lot to do with it too. Because Roxy was eating those bones too, but she didn't have the same reaction. I wasn't just feeding Jack bones. I would feed Jack and Roxy bones, but because she's so much younger, I guess maybe her system could take it, but Jack, it didn't end well. But anyway, so she cannot eat bones. So ladies, only give them their dog food, and as a treat every once in a while, maybe they can have a piece of chicken, but never give them bones. These little dogs, I'm telling you what I know and what I had to learn the hard way. These little dogs cannot have bones. So don't do it, ladies. Just don't do it. Learn from me. You don't have to experience it yourself. Learn from me. They cannot have bones. Any of these big dogs out here, I don't know anything about. I don't have any advice for you about them because I've never had a big dog. So I don't know anything about, yeah, they can't eat bones. Yes, they can. They probably can. I don't know. I've only had toy breeds. I've only had these little toy breed dogs. And I'm telling you from my experience with these toy breed dogs, do not give them bones, bones of any kind, not from ribs, not from chicken, no fish, nothing. Do not give them bones. Okay. So, you guys, I'm going to end my life here. I still have three more pieces of chicken to eat, but I want to eat it in peace and I want to sit down and I want to watch a Netflix program and then I want to have and enjoy my good dessert. But you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. We did a 4 hour live. I don't know if I've ever done a 4 hour live, but if I have, it's been a really, really long time ago. So thank you guys so much for joining me on this good, beautiful live. Stay tuned for the videos. You know, we do daily uploads every day at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure that you hit the like button. Make sure that you are subscribed. Make sure that once you subscribe, that you turn on the bell notification so that you guys know each and every time that I go live, because I love to do things like this where I just pop up on you guys on a live stream. So make sure that you guys hit the bell notification. What else do I need to remind you guys of? Oh, and that we have a goal this year of hitting 10,000 subscribers. So that's why I'm really pushing you guys to make sure, even if you think you are subscribed, look at the button again, make sure you are subscribed. Okay, you guys? So I will see you guys on the next one. Stay tuned for the upload tomorrow morning. I will definitely see you guys next Thursday, guaranteed for a live. But if your bell notifications are on, you guys know I like to pop up on a Friday, pop up on a Saturday. You never know when I might pop up. So just do a little chit chat with you guys and do a little mukbang style. So make sure your bell notifications are on. And I say thank you to everybody who joined me on this good live. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. And I thank you. And I thank you. Oh, and I thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. Mwah. I love you guys. Have a good evening. Bye. Tomorrow.